Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the fog. Let's see. Okay, so we've got one on Ells Highway and the Milch Main Road, which is obviously not on the map. That would be crazy. It's like west and south. Let's go south first. I mean, it was the right call, by all accounts. So I don't really regret it. Now, the real question is what the hell I'm going to do when I finish the third game. On my current projections, I'm going to finish the third game before, like, things change. So, I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. God, this set of plates. I actually decided to double check something too. So, Cold Steel is apparently actually 5 games, because Reverie is considered part of the Cold Steel arc, officially. I mentioned that because apparently Daybreak is going to be 4 games. We've got Daybreak 1 and 2, then we've got Horizons, which is a Daybreak game. And they've already confirmed that the next game after Horizons will be part of the Daybreak arc. Hey, Silver Cookie. You should send your boss over to me. I will confirm that you've been completely ignoring me and working studiously all day. I don't know, do you think we can knock out Dragon Age 4 in a week? RPGs and not that long? That's music to my ears. Yes? What? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I'm going to try and not step on you again. The worst thing, so one of the exercises I do as part of my morning stretches is jumping jacks, right? Just get the blood moving, really. He loves to come over and get really close to my feet. And every time I tense up, I'm like, no. And he doesn't actually get close, but he circles around me as I'm doing jumping jacks. I'm like, what are you doing? I just...
We're good to go!
God, so tricky.
Savor the victory.
There it is. Gross.
Prepare to meet your doom! Come on, everyone! Yeah!
So we actually got an upgrade to the Sadist Whip, so let's see what it does.
Someone's been naughty.
That looked exactly the same. Whatever.
They messed with the wrong guy.
I might as well turn in this quest while we're here. No, it's set to Sadist Whip too. Yeah, it's just the same graphic. Ow. I'd make fun, but I understand this is a relatively small studio who cuts a lot of corners to make their games. We're from the guild. Yeah, you want some kind of investigation? Yes, I'd like you to search out fishing spots. Sure. Are you looking for fishing spots? I'm a member of the Fisherman's Guild. You have a guild? I mean, you say that jokingly, but I think that's actually true, but well. I was looking at one of these cutscenes in the remake, and holy crap, the pacing is somehow worse. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it's worse, because it's voice acted, but holy god. Anyways, they want to start a fishing class. Unfortunately, there's fog. Lately, I haven't had time to fish, but I love fishing. Is that true? Is Windows 11 worth switching to? No. Windows 11 comes with nothing new that you actually want. So there's no benefit, right? There's no positives to switching to Windows 11. The detriments vary, and I will freely admit that most of the detriments are more for people like me, who A, like to have actual control over their operating systems, and B, tend to do a lot of custom stuff. It does come with more mandatory AI stuff. That's true. Let me tell you a little secret about Windows Defender. Windows Defender is and has been fine for years, but lately the virus definitions they use, which is a whole thing I don't want to bore you with right now, have been AI generated. Yeah. I've actually already run into situations where some of the custom programs I run to get some of these games running, you know, fan patches and whatnot, or just MPQ patches or whatever. It's like, hang on, that's a virus. No. It's... Yeah, Windows Defender is fine. It's just, we're at the beginnings of Windows Defender getting worse, so enjoy that while it's still good. You on bodyguard duty? Poor Ridge. He's so unmemorable, I've already forgotten who he is. That's right, it's faster to just walk than wait for airships. I'll be escorting him. I don't use Linux because I play video games for a living. And let me tell you, that would be awful. Doable. You can make Linux do anything. What was that? Yeah, OBS is just one of the issues. One of so many. Yeah. Anyways. I know, right, Diligent? I didn't even notice that was a bracer at first. In fact, my first thought was, who the hell is Ridge? No, I'm not actually joking. That was my very first thought. What the hell are those? Welcome back to the crew, NPC Rich. It's on my name. But yeah, I imagine another 10 years, Linux gaming might actually work better. I'd say 10 years is about right. No, I know, Valerian. I'm aware of the fact that I'm an edge case. What? Malwarebytes is going to be fined for 99% of your issues, Mr. Red. Speaking as someone who used to work in network security. I don't know why I said network. Digital security.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Okay. If I can also add one other thing, don't buy into the fear-mongering about, oh my god, they're not supporting it anymore. And the second they stop supporting it, the entire universe will implode. Don't buy into that. Yeah, no, there's it's actually a fairly complex issue, to be quite honest with you, because there's a lot of different actors working in a lot of different directions. But the long and the short of it is, there's this myth that Microsoft really likes to perpetuate, that the moment they stop supporting an OS, you need to immediately stop using it. Oh my god. And that is a myth for a reason. It's just something they like to push because they really want you to buy their next OS. Don't buy into that. If you want Windows 11, that's fine. I'm not going to judge you for it. I know several people who switched over to 11 and they're fine. Honestly, 11 is going to be perfectly fine for most users. It'll be even better for most European users. Because in Europe, forcing AI features against customers' will is actually illegal. I don't know if that applies to Britain, by the way. Yeah, there's a very real chance you could be running Windows 7 now and be having no real issues. Honestly, if you remember, I only switched to Windows 10 specifically because some of the games I stream for a living mandated it. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably still be on 7, and I'd probably still be fine. It's true to Sora Cookie. Doesn't look like much fun's down here yet. Is this your house, Estelle? I like it. Simple, but a bit refined. Dude, this place is a freaking villa. Look up, Estelle. Alright, the house is gonna get pretty damp in this fog. Always relaxing to get back home. I wonder how much of that is because we're out in the fog, though. That's part of it, I'm sure. Sure, you really know Estelle's house very well, don't you? Of course I do. I've known this house for a long time. Very long time. I've been coming over since Mom was alive. It's been a while. Yeah, about that, give or take a few gray hairs. As I recall, you were in a traveling circus, right? How'd you end up meeting Estelle? Well, you see, you don't need to... It's fine, it's an old story. Would have been about 12 years ago now. Our troupe had come to Rolla to perform. Estelle at that point was even more fearless and curious than she is now. At one of our shows, she strode past our tents with purpose. The purpose of playing. Circus troupes usually get met with suspicion by the residents in a town outside of performances, you see. As a result, we weren't really sure what to do at first with this girl who came to visit us, but you see, Estelle wasn't exactly a timid girl. She kept coming over every day, and everyone really came to love her. Myself especially, of course. Oh my gosh! One day, Estelle didn't want to go home until long after the sun had set. There wasn't any other choice. I ended up being the one who took her home. Then I met Cassius and Lena. Lena is Estelle's mother. Oh, okay. Hello. Can I help you? Are you going to live? Okay. Seems like Estelle was fearless even as a child. Yeah, well, I don't really remember that much of it since I was like 4 back then. But I do remember Sherwood would come by our house and the circus was out. That's right. Although, how did you leave the circus and come to live in the barrel? You could say a lot happened. 8 years ago when I decided to want to be a bracer, I came to Liberal to ask Cassius for help. I've been in Liberal ever since. I see. Alright. Oh, I was curious. Was Joshua here back then? Oh, no. Joshua came to live with us 3 years after all that. Actually, he showed up when you were in Grand Cell during your Junior Bracer tour, didn't he? And he did. I wandered the barrel, spraying goodwill and flowers, as a bracer does, and returned home to find a boy I'd never seen living with Cassius in Estelle. This is a bit of a shock, a bit understatement. Still in the others joined some small talk. Finally, tea for the road. No, Calvert talks about the East a bit, but that sounds more Asian to me. Less, you know, Persia. Did you guys hear the sound of a bell just now? Yeah, didn't sound like it was nearby, though. It's really pretty, too. No, I was like hypnotizing for a second there. Sure, are you okay? You're spacing out. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. It's a lovely sound. It enchanted me for a moment. With mind control! Behold, mind control. Mind control. You don't hear a bell that nice often. I wonder if Rhinon. Anyways, we have a clear picture how the Farah sits. We should let them know. Okay. Good work. Let me pay you. I have to admit, I was expecting a more vague report. Well, if the fog boundaries are that clearly defined, yeah, it's all but impossible to think of it as natural when you see it. Look, there's how big the entire fog cloud is. Well, let's look at it on the map. They really like doing this map thing in this game, don't they? It's not really as helpful as I thought it'd be. Yeah, it's strange. The way the fog spread should change based on its point of origin and the direction of the wind. I mean, we're still completely in the dark on what's causing this, or what it means. The army's still on the fence. About mobilizing, too. Reminds me. Tita, I don't suppose your grandpa has any inventions or like fog remover or something? Yeah, but did make something called a dehumidifier once. Haha! What removes water vapor from the air, right? Meant to be used indoors. You need hundreds to affect a place as big as Roland. Technology fails us, huh? It also would be nice if we had some solid evidence the society is behind this. This feels a little half-cooked, I think. For them, anyway. I think you mean half-baked. What makes you think that? So far, everything has been them using their gospels for some kind of world-shaking phenomena, right? Literally, in one question case. Just producing some fog isn't really all that impressive. Good point. You think it'd be like a flesh-eating doom fog thing. Something coming from them. Let's not forget, every time they've given us a message in some form or another. This time, however, not a murmur. Oh. Got it. You're in a playful mood, I'm sure. Wait. Ah! And there's the biting. Ah, okay, that sort of hurt. My rival's ghostly projections, the wolf appearing amongst the sheep, the getting glove letters. Each time there are provocative signs spurring us to action, but here it's silence. That's true, I guess. Not like that, it does come across as rather half-baked. Sheriff, is there something the matter? We may have received a message already. Help! Help! Oh, Estelle, hello. Mayor Klaus, hi, what's wrong? Look like you just ran a marathon. Wait, I'm getting the weirdest sense of deja vu. Something happened? You could say that, yes. I'm glad to see you're all safe, at least. Just a few moments ago, Lita collapsed in my home. Several other citizens have fainted in the same way. That's right. It's not regular water fog. It's sleeping drug fog. Just breathe, breathe deep, breathe. I've been to all the houses, and it seems the symptoms are the same in every case. Breathing is stable, pupils look fine. They seem to be asleep, so they shouldn't sicken further. Small mercy, at least. We cannot rouse them, however. I doubt I need to elaborate. We have to find a solution as fast as we can. Still, you okay? It looks good. I'm okay, it's just... Even Alyssa's mom and Luke collapsed. It's kind of a shock. I'm feeling like you can go back to the guild house, you know. Or you can rest at home. No, can't let myself get all mopey. Why would... Okay, whatever. Traditional church remedies for awakening the sleeping aren't working, so I don't think it's poison or illness. More like ideas for service. More like their souls are trapped by something. No one seems the best course of action would be to visit the homes of the afflicted. Find out what exactly the situation was like when they fell into these comas. As of now, in my capacity as mayor, I am formally requesting guild assistance. Please discover what caused this and assuage the fears of our people. Leave it to us, mayor. We'll do everything in our power. No matter how many people we have to brutally murder. Hey guys, am I the only one who suspected the society behind all this? No, I'd say it's likely at this point. Home and Father Divine doesn't understand. I guess that's kind of an incredible phenomenon, isn't it? Ah, thanks, guys. I was wondering I was just being paranoid. Then I have to wonder, has anyone received a message? That's a good question. You need to write down the full list of people falling comatose, yes? Okay, so... Lita at the manor, Tabitha at the bar, Luke at the house, Radford at the Westgate. Ah! Now to Alt-Tab and see what Sour Cookie's question from yesterday was. As is tradition. Let's see. If it's the media length question, I actually did answer that. I even gave a nice answer to that one. And you completely ignored it. Seriously, is that it, though? Is that the question? Alright, we're on chapter 3. No, I'll answer you again. I don't mind. Actually, very used to repeating myself. Here we go. Here it is. There's apparently a side quest like right here. I remember reading about this. That's skippable side quest. So let's go ahead and do this really quick. Okay. So, let me read Sower's question out loud. Do you ever feel like media needs to justify its length? For example, if a book is 600 plus pages, I start judging it more harshly than shorter books because it needs to prove itself. So here's the short answer. No. The long answer is a little bit more complicated. In general, I find that length can qualify Hayek as a multiplier to existing qualities. So, for example, a bad anything that is longer is made worse by virtue of being longer. And same thing with good. A good something that manages to stay long tends to be better. It's a multiplier. But the thing is that works in all directions, simultaneously, actually. So in other words, something can be both better and worse by virtue of its length at the same time. Just a different axis, right? Hotel. Yeah, exactly. Takoda. Is this the guy? No. Have I already missed the quest? I have. Oh, wow. I have already missed a quest. Wow. Okay. Never mind on that one. Jesus, I guess I had to do that before I finished the other MSQ thing. I don't know about that, Sour Cookie. I just actually interact with my stream. Unlike some people I can mention. You could miss lots of quests in this game. It's okay, we were just going to go rescue a cat. Nobody wants to rescue a cat. Come on. Don't be ridiculous. It is a negative, yes. It is, in fact, specifically the most common source of negatives this game has had so far. Walkthroughitis. Alright, so victim number 1. She won't awaken no matter what we do. She'll awaken at sunrise, but it's nighttime. But just before 5, I stepped out of the kitchen, found her collapsed in the entryway. I panicked a little, needless to say, and called for Klaus, who was able to carry her to bed. She collapsed in the entryway. Was the door locked at the time? I don't believe it would have been. After all, people have been visiting for all day to speak to my husband about how to deal with the fog. That's a list of suspects to sell up long, man. How long were you in the kitchen? About 30 minutes, I guess. Okay. Is there anything strange before or after she collapsed? House, any unfamiliar visitors, odd sounds, anything you can think of. Well, I was in the kitchen. I heard the faint sound of a bell. Hold on a sec. Did we hear one too? Such a lovely sound. I thought Lita rang it, maybe. That reminds me, I haven't been able to find the bell. I wonder where she put it. You're giving us a lot to think about, man. If anything else happens, please contact the Guild ones. Of course. And do be careful. But yeah, one of the other things I mentioned yesterday, Sour Cookie, is that's one of the reasons why the review system specifically has an additional multiplier for sustained quality, whether good or bad. It's one of the reasons Starfield scored so badly compared to something like Secret of the Stars. Because Secret of the Stars is actually a very short game, so it has extremely high bad density, right? But Starfield stayed bad the entire time and was much longer. And that kind of dragged its score down a bit. Same thing in reverse for some of the longer games that are towards the top of the list. This is the bar. Let me read this out loud as it's written. I've never seen anything like Heike. It's not sunny tomorrow. I don't want to go to work. That blonde-haired lady's been on my mind since I laid eyes on her. Ooh. There's actually not a lot of blonde women in this game. At least not named characters. Oh, that's a good question. What's come out this year? Because we had Expedition 33 this year, right? So that's a good game. Yeah, as I say, I feel like this is a busy year. Silksong came out, no opinion on that one. I anticipate scoring it less than other people would. I don't mean that as an unkindness, I mean that I feel like some people are, praising it. FFTR. Hades 2 just came out like today? Tomorrow? It's extremely soon. Daybreak 2 apparently came out. Trails in the Sky R1, which... It's great. When did you get back from training? I've been so worried. You didn't come back for long. Sorry, I was busy. Is your mom doing alright? Seems like she's sleeping okay, but I'm worried. She won't, wake up or do anything, even if you shake her. Oh, I guarantee you I'm going to be scoring that one lower than most people. I've already seen the reviews for FFTR, and they're basically perfect, and it's like, Guys. Can we ask you a few questions? Sure. Where'd your mother fall asleep and when? It's about 5? We figured they might get damaged from all the humidity in the air due to the creepy fog. So we finished waterproofing, and then Dad called me. I got back, Mom was all zonked out in one of the chairs. I totally freaked out and called Dad. Dad carried her to bed. It's okay. She's gonna wake up. It's okay. No, I'm dead serious, Dakota. If you haven't seen it, the reviews for FFTR are just ridiculous. It's okay. You don't need to worry. We got this. Do you want to ask anything else? You got anything? Did you hear anything strange? Actually, yeah. There's this lady come out of the clock tower. A woman. Someone from Roland. I could see her face. Couldn't see her face. The fog made it hard to see details, but her clothes were really weird. I figured she had to be a traveler of some sort. She's wearing this black dress robe thing. I can't lie, it's kind of hot. A bit hard to see the details of the fog, though. Okay, so hot woman, bell, and everything's happening at 5. Yeah, we'll get there when we get there. At some point, we're going to have a sit-down and decide which remaster of FFT we play. Because at this point we have 2, and near as I can tell, they're kind of equally good in completely different ways. So... Stimulants aren't having an effect on his son. Good evening. We heard about Luke. Aw, it's okay, Pat. It's okay. Well, Pat is the one who found Luke after he collapsed. Don't worry. It'll be okay. I mean, in fairness, I've never reviewed Final Fantasy Tactics, so I don't like to give such a statement there. But on the other hand, I have used Final Fantasy Tactics as an example of good story, bad gameplay for about 30 years now. I think it's a bit of a fuss. He'll be right as rain tomorrow, I'm sure. The rascal just wore himself out, like boys do. Maggie. Hey, Pat, can you tell us what happened when Luke fell asleep? We're investigating what happened on behalf of the mayor, on behalf of the town. If there's anything you can tell us, please, Pat. Okay, I'll tell you. I mean, yeah, FFT was functionally the first storybook game in my overall lexicon. I just didn't have that term yet. I wasn't there when he fell asleep, but I found him at the top of the clock tower. It was just past 5. We played hide and seek in the fog. I was it. And looking for Luke. I found him, he was asleep. I thought he was just being a jerk, trying to wake him, but he wouldn't. Wait. Who carried Luke down from the clock tower? Oh, that was Mr. Paddington. He came up and found us when I was trying to figure out what to do. Said he came up to make sure the clock was working and the fog wasn't causing any problems. It is just like Mr. Paddington. Pat, I was wondering, when you were playing, did anything strange happen? Did you hear anything? See anything strange? I do remember there's a really creepy not seeing him at the landing port. Is Luke gonna be okay? Yeah, don't cry anymore. Luke will tease you if he finds out when he wakes up, you know. Okay. I won't cry anymore, Stifle. Aww. Congrats, Mr. Ed. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but I'm very happy for you. I actually did notice that, Dakota. Anything strange, anything unusual? And she asks pretty much the same question each time. Oh. I was going to say something. Right. I never actually answered I never actually answered the question. So what I call this year in gaming? I was actually talking to a friend about that not too long ago, weirdly enough. Because we were discussing the rise and fall and rise of RPGs. Specifically RPGs. And it's actually a very, very linear path. We start with the Drek, when RPGs were invented out of dungeon crawlers. We kind of peaked around the 90s, and then there was this colossal collapse when, you know, we hit the 3D era, and the PC scene started coming up. And then it started going back up again. And arguably it's never gone back down, at least not in the aggregate sense, right? Obviously there's always been crap and there's always been good. But I would actually say we're in kind of like the third and arguably final golden age of video games. That we're just here now, that this is just how things are. Because, yeah, we've had some bangers. And while we've had Drek, and we have had Drek, most of the Drek has been just normal Drek, you know? I don't know how to explain that better. There's plenty of garbage, but there's always been plenty of garbage. In every era, in every year of gaming, right? Yeah, like, there's been some really good stuff. One of the things I like most about this particular golden age of gaming is that the niche games have really been all over the place, right? Like, I know you guys don't really see it, but if you look at the upcoming list, not the one if you had exclamation mark next, the one actually on the website, a lot of those games that I put out in the upcoming thing, all the stuff that I funded, that's just a huge spread of random ass games, because that's where we're at in gaming right now. If I want to play a game all about managing a bus route and driving a bus around a city, that's a game that exists. If I want to play a game about salvaging ships in a shipyard and trying to upgrade my tools and my kit, that's a game that exists right now. If I want to play a game about making a Dyson shell around a star in order to draw as much energy from it as possible to fund an alien civilization, that's a game that exists right now, etc., etc., etc. You get the idea. We got a lot of stuff right now, and a lot of it is good. So, like, I don't so much have thoughts of this year so much as just thoughts in general. I just saw a video hit my feed, I think it was last night. Yeah, it was last night, called Null Space. And it's Homeworld. It's just Homeworld. But I looked at that like, huh, because, well, the Homeworld, 3D spacebound RTSs have been kind of dead since Homeworld 2 didn't exactly make waves and Homeworld 3 Turbo sucked. So now we've got someone else moving into that space. And that's the other thing I've noticed, and I've talked about this before, is one of the biggest things we're in right now is the era of the spiritual successor. Where someone will say, well, since nobody's making a Mega Man game, I'm going to make my frickin' own. And that's what's been happening, is a lot of game devs are just sick to death of waiting for their favorite franchise to do something, so they make their own, and they file off the serial numbers, right? I mean, I think I mentioned this last year. We have 2 Zelda makers right now, right? And yeah, exactly, so we're cooking. Like, there's lots of games, and while I don't want to overpraise, because again, there's always Drek. At the same time, I would say a lot of the niche games in particular, especially games that are made by people who really want to make a game like that, tend to be yellow or higher. And that's pretty impressive, really. That's not what Palworld are. The Palworld situation is weird, actually. To be clear, screw Palworld. But what the hell are Nintendo thinking with that? I am aware, yes. Yes, I am. Unfortunately. Aww. Nintendo has been this way with its patents for 30 years. It's nothing new. I don't say that to dismiss it, because it still sucks, but there's nothing new there. They've been patent hungry for literal decades. It's one of the reasons why D-pads sucked for so long. He's sound asleep. He seems comfortable. We cannot wake him. When and where did Radford fall asleep? Around 5:30, I guess. The place, well, just outside the door, essentially. Actually, I did, Bladewell. As I often do. I noticed Lava Dude's been another one of his moods lately. Unrelated. I didn't even watch the Wolverine trailer, no. It's funny you ask about that, though. I'll come back to that. I heard a knock. I heard a voice say, I'm home. I unlocked the door to greet him, but when I did, I found my father-in-law on the ground, unconscious. To be honest, I thought father had simply gotten drunk again. I didn't smell any alcohol on his breath. I thought it was strange, and then we couldn't wake him no matter what we did, so I went to see Father Divine. Was there anything odd about the situation before I went to sleep? What do you mean, like this blasted fog? Aside from that, did you see anyone odd, hear any strange noises? We were dragging Redford in. You noticed it too? And all this fuss, I thought I just imagined it. It was when we were putting Radford to bed. We both heard, it seems, the sound of a bell. Sound of a bell here too. Surprisingly lovely, really. I simply thought someone outside rang one. Thank you. You've given us a lot of information. If you remember anything else, please contact the guild right away. Huh. Belle, strange woman who's wearing a sexy dress. And another Belle. Hey, push-ups. So, the state of play was really pathetic, right? Like, I've actually sat down and watched the whole state of play now, and wow, that was just a dead state of play. The only, I think, two things that caught my eye at all were Wolverine, which was whatever. Yeah, you guys did believe it. That's actually a real thing, yes. And the Deus Ex remaster, which honestly doesn't look really that good, to be quite frank about that. Like, at first I was like, oh, cool, and it's Aspyr, so that's like a coin flip of quality. But then I actually watched the trailer, and it's like, oh, that's... Oh. Right. What, the Sega thing? We already knew about that. I mean, that would be awesome, Melkor Blade, but I doubt it. Hey, D rank. Woo. We're ready. No witnesses. Well, that's a great reason not to sue the government. Fear of reprisal from the government. One commonality between all four testimonies is there were no witness to anyone collapsing at all. They were put to sleep when they were alone, is what you're saying. Fog begins to make sense. Hard to see anything with vision at this point. A demon that devours the souls of its victims, unseen by others, shrouded in fog. A horrific image to be sure, but one which fits our antagonist perfectly. Depends is the answer to that, Silver Cookie. There's also the sound of a bell and a woman robed in black. You know my thoughts on that act. I don't have to tell you my thoughts on that. I was honestly hoping he wouldn't accept the offer to come back. Stand on principle on the matter. You have to remember what happened at the place the woman was seen. Yeah, Luke collapsed. Blackrobe woman was leaving the clock tower, and that could be where Pat found Luke. There's no way that's a coincidence. The woman in black is an enforcer skulking around the mist. Fog from an unknown source and people collapsing in comas would be our phenomenon. Then the sound of the bell's the message. I'm going to contact the guild branches. It's almost certain there will be more taxing on the citizenry. We need to start spending the night patrolling. Now, what really needs to happen is people need to stop. How do I explain this? People need to stick to their guns with boycotting Disney. That's what needs to happen. They won't, of course. But that is the thing that would actually make this stick. Sure, why are you acting while we're talking about someone else? Leave the patrol to us, guys. What? It's not really about gender, mind. You've been working yourself as raw as a stall in this case all day. Let's handle things for tonight. You go rest. Wait just a minute. I'm a B-ranked racer. Bracer. And a racer. I need my hand held like some Shira. Do not look a gift in the horse button. Your words protest your lack of awareness, but your body language states otherwise. Yeah, I love how Disney increased their prices. Of all the things they could do. I'm shocked about if they lowered their prices, that would actually make a degree of sense. But no, they decided to do a rate hike. Idiots. Hey, fun Falkenstein. Yep, we're running around in the fog. We've been playing in San Francisco this whole time. Why exactly are you coming with us, Olivier? Fear not, my sweet. Olivier Lenheim is a perfect gentleman who never overstepped his bounds, especially in a gathering of lovely ladies such as this. My purpose is merely to protect you. Olivier, I think we'll be alright, really. Oh, we'll be protected alright once I tie you to a mattress and throw you in the river. Hey, idiot, what the hell are you doing out here? We need to figure out who'll be on patrol and when. What? Oh, Agate, the muse of comedy touches you. Did you not say that you and Zin would handle the patrol? No, I said leave it to us guys. Last I checked, that includes you. I could be wrong. Come on. Agate, do you not realize that gathering such as this is no common occurrence? I'll enjoy it enough for the both of us. Just let me go. No! That's probably the best way to domesticate Olivia. How can he not show any, like, tension or anything in a predicament, though? He's got a mask of a poster. I really look forward to actually seeing Olivier at some point in time. Surely, at some point, he drops the freaking mask, right? Right? Okay. Oh, don't get me started about Bob Iger. Please don't. That man is not a good person. Oh, great. I mean, frankly, kinda, yeah, Melkor Blade. I'm sorry, I'm sure that Valerian loves Olivier, but I actively think I'm gonna drop the joking voice for a second just to make it clear that I'm being serious. I think Olivier's a negative to story. He's grating persistently. And yes, I know that it's a mask, but it's just such a non-stop, constant cavalcade of irritation. And it just makes me want to slug him in his stupid face. It's nice when he actually drops the facade. Like, there's some good writing in the scenes where he periodically lets the mask drop. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. And then he goes back to being a poofster for the next 7 hours solid. And I think that's the big issue, is it's the sheer quantity of mass cavalry that just makes it drag for me. It's like I was saying earlier to Sour Cookie. It's a multiplier. The fact that there's so much of it acts as a multiplier to something that otherwise I'd probably just brush off. Tina, go back to bed. Alright, Valerian, I'm ready. I've already said I don't like FFT's gameplay, and now I don't like Olivier. Break me down. Let's see, what else don't I like? I don't like FF11. Actually, I don't know if I like FF11 or not. I don't have an opinion on FF11's story. Because I don't know FF11's story. I am unaware of story in FF11, so I can't speak to that. Let's see. What else? Poofster. Yeah. He's a poofster. Oh, yes, today I shall escort yon fine ladies to yon trappings of blarg blarg. He's a poofster. Must fight cheek-pinching urges. I think Hollow Knight is a good game. It got over 100. That is a freaking good game. Oh, she's out like a broken light. She really freaked out when I told her she'd be sleeping in Joshua's womb. Kind of adorable. Dean, what should I do? Really, Mr. Red? I mean, I guess that's fair because there's something you guys have that's a slur against gay people here and not there. So I guess we get one trade-off, right? Actually, yeah. Silksong might even beat that. Or might not. We'll see. All I keep hearing about Silksong is runbacks, and you know I hate runbacks. Really, I do actually hate runbacks. But the only way to actually gauge that is to be there myself. And I'm in no hurry. Like, I know this is the Dread month, but let's not do that. Oh, Estelle, something wrong? I heard a sound and got up to check it out. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Dakota. Being able to wake you in the sense when you sense the slightest change in your environment, now you're acting like a proper brazier. Fine, I'll call him a fop instead of a poofster. They mean the same thing anyways. Inverted Emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust. Difficulty, inexperience, and uncertainty regarding your enemies. I don't really get how one card would have that much meaning. Yeah, it's tarot. What is with the Japanese obsession with tarot, by the way? They cannot stop doing that in their games. You ever notice that? I didn't draw that card for you. Looks like you think some of it does apply to you, though. This wouldn't have anything to do with what you spoke about with Mr. Burns about, would it? Sorry, I'm really not trying to rush you. I do think getting it off your chest would help, though, once you're ready. Do you have a few minutes? Honey, you're practically my little sister. You have all my minutes. That's what older sisters are for. Yeah, exactly. It's like your horoscope. It is mathematically designed to fit any concept and for you to fill in the blanks. You take a look at this photo. Look at this photograph. This answers one question, at least. I can see why you've been so distracted. I bet he's with them as a front of sorts for whatever clandestine work he's doing. As I see, with them he could do the sorts of things he couldn't easily do if he was having to maintain a bracer's face. I wonder what his goals are, though. Sure, aren't you just a little bit surprised? To be completely honest, I was expecting far worse. I remember hearing about the soldiers attacked during the bandit raid were simply knocked unconscious, not killed. Certainly his skill had a lot to do with that. Yeah, that's true. Getting caught on film was a bit careless of him. The man better of a student of mine. To be fair, it was Dorothy who took it. Sometimes I swear it's like the hand of the goddess is guiding her pictures or something. She does seem possessed to the camera of miracles, yes. So should I hand this photo over to Aina or Eldon? As a rule, bracers only have one obligation: to come to the aid of civilians who are unjustly harmed, and to prevent such acts wherever possible. So let me ask you this. Is Joshua a danger to the citizenry? Will he work with the capitalists to bring terror to liberal skies? No, he'd never do something like that. Then you have exactly zero obligation to report anything. I see no reason to say anything either, as I too am confident Joshua presents no danger. Ultimately, it comes down to whether you believe in Joshua or not. Or is that actually an ongoing question? I do believe in him. I do trust him. I'm just so worried. He's out there somewhere, and I don't know where, and he's got those cold, unfeeling eyes. Looks like he doesn't care what happens to himself. I almost want to talk to Dad, try to get Joshua into protective custody or something. But then, what did I do all this for? Wasn't this all because I wanted to bring Joshua back myself? But then, maybe I'm just being a selfish little girl. And, yeah, once I get this far in, the headache sets in. Let's see. I wouldn't worry, Estelle. You're coming to answer in your own way. I wouldn't fret. From the sound of it, you have a fairly good grasp on your feelings on this. You've lost sight of what you actually want to do. You'll find the answer you need if you take one step at a time. I know you will. You already seem a lot calmer now than we were off the Earthship. You certainly seem to know what you need to do right now, at least. Yeah, that's true. When I heard Alyssa's mom and Luca both collapsed, I actually felt kind of motivated, you know? I can't sit around in my own little rain cloud. My problems seemed to fade into the distance a little after that. Now I sound like a vapid, flighty palm. What about that? You're definitely cute enough to be a palm. I do think you should keep moving forward. You've always solved your problems best by putting one foot in front of the other without stopping. Thanks, Sharon. Now I sound like I'm charging rhinocider, not a palm. Thanks. I think I see the answer in the distance now. I hardly did anything special. Anyways, Josh is doing pretty well for himself now, isn't he? I never thought he and the bandit girl would be a match, but they're cute together. Oh, great. Now you're getting in on that. We don't know if there's anything going on there, you know. Ooh, you think not? She is a very strong-willed, boyish sort of girl. Yet beneath that, there's a sort of a deeply buried sense of refinement to her. That sounds just like the kind of girl Joshua would snuggle tenderly with. Sure, did you become a perverted old man while we weren't looking or something? The fog seep into your brain? As they overcome perils together, the soul become fertile with affection. Oh, but Estelle, why are you worried? If someone steals Josh from you, all you need to do is take your man back. Bright versus Capo, a struggle to the death. Note to self, never talk to Cher about anything in the future at all, ever. I'm joking, really. Still, if you want to worry about Joshua, that would be the thing I'd worry about most in your shoes. You two are that age, after all. Oh, believe me, I'm plenty worried on that front. It's Chloe, for starters. Nothing. I said nothing. Anyway, despite all that, I'm actually a lot calmer now. So wait, is Estelle worried about falling for Chloe, or is Estelle worried about Joshua falling for Chloe? Is there something you're worried about, Shara? Well, a little, perhaps. Give me a day or two. We can talk about it then. Okay. I promise I won't worry about it too much then. Keep your own advice in mind, alright? Don't drive yourself crazy. Don't worry. I've got a bothersome little sister to handle all the crazy in my life. And this is when the villain attacks. The Inverted Emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust, difficulty, and experience, and uncertain regarding your enemies. Losing sight of what you want to do. What I was really talking about. Oh, 100% Melkor. She's the only one who can tolerate his fopster ass for more than 5 seconds. Hang on, let me pull from this deck. Three of spades. That means difficult changes, but keep persisting in that thing you've been thinking about recently. I don't know. I got nothing. It is. It's just, it's super generically vague on purpose. It is mathematically designed to be vague, so that you generate the meaning there. Anything happened last night? No, nothing happened really. I guess the biggest event of the town was that red-headed bracer stop in before I went to bed. He said he was on patrol. You friend of yours? Yeah, Agate. They're taking the manly patrol seriously, at least. Can you buy something for Agate? Oh, nice idea. Something sweet. New chocolate. Dark chocolate. 600 mirror, then. I don't know if we should count Olivier. We definitely should not count Olivier's here on deck. Chocolate! Oh, sorry. I don't even know what that's from. I just hear that sound bite used a lot. Meanwhile, I think Valerian has decided to kill me. It's okay, Valerian. I don't blame it. Just make it quick. That's all I ask. We don't know yet, Magister. That's from SpongeBob. Of course it is. Well, I mean, yeah, like in Persona, I'm telling you, like, okay, we've got Persona, we've got the entire Ogre Battle series, and the Tactics series, while we're on the subject. We've got this game. I know there's others. It's usually like each character fills a certain tarot, or like there's a series of bosses who fulfill a certain tarot, right? I mean, notice each of our enforcers is one of the tarot cards too, right? From Ouroboros. Clubs or swords? Of course! That makes perfect sense! One of us still passed out at the hotel. I'm guessing you mean Olivier. So he really did do his part last night. He did. Let's stop complaining, but I think it's mostly for show. He did his job well. We'll be sure to thank him later. So what's the situation? The night patrol may have been a good idea because we have heard no new reports of people collapsing. But it's as we feared. All of yesterday's victims are still out cold and unresponsive. I swear the fog's thicker now. No, it's definitely thicker. Not that, but we have reports of the size of cloud expanding as well. The entirety of the Malga Trail is now blanketed, all the way to the mine entrance. This gets worse. Keeping people safe will be impossible. That's not all bad news. They've agreed. The Royal Army is dispatching squads to defend against the fog. How's that? Okay. Roland as a region isn't that big, but the seven of us can't search the whole thing with a fine-tooth comb. Home the forest, damn it! How about I press gang you in helping with the evacuation of civilians? Seems all but certain that the comas occur within the fog. Now the fog's reach is growing. Damn you, ocean. Damn you. Is your bloodlust not satisfied? Keeping civvies safe does take priorities. As I remember, the mine is some distance from the city, and is the farm. God damn it. At this point, I think I'm developing a violent tick towards a loot. Like, unironically, my very first knee-jerk reaction was just to go swinging back with a backhand towards the sound of the lute. Oh, my rose, the weather casts a pall on men's heart this day. I thought perhaps to brighten the mood with a lovely serenade. I will smash that thing right against the wall. I just want you to know that. Then I'll hand it back to you and apologize. And then everyone will get it. I thought about stopping by the home for a visit, but the fog was so thick I could barely see the city gate. It was a tragedy. Seriously, just when I was reversing my opinion of you. Yeah, Animal House. Or Star Trek The Next Generation, if you prefer. Which itself is actually referencing Animal House. Hell, you getting it? You getting it wrong on purpose at this point? Oh, I didn't realize you wanted me so badly, Agate. Keep being that forceful, you scare me away, my lover. Ugh. Hang on, I am not your lover. I didn't know you were... Tita, don't listen to a word he says, okay? Much for any hope of taking this job seriously. Oh yeah, I got you chocolate. I think if I heard work last night. This is for you. Huh? Oh my. Consider it a thank you note for those who enjoyed a full night's sleep. They all chipped in a little on it. Excellent. A bit of chocolate could be a good pick-me-up. Can it? Agate? You don't like chocolate, Agate? No, it ain't that. You guys do some embarrassing stuff sometimes, you know that? He's embarrassed. Someone needs a little bit of practice being sociable. Ah, shut up. Whatever. It'll be handy if we get hungry on the road. Thanks. It's gonna melt. As long as it's not edibles chocolate. Mr. Ashton, hi, it's been a while. As indeed, Estelle. You too, Shara. You're in guild work, I take it. Yeah, we'll see. Wait, squad's coming to guard Roland, is that? Yep, that's us. We'll be protecting the city along with reinforcements from the Haken Gate. Thank you, sir. Not at all. The duty of the Royal Army is to protect Her Majesty's subjects. Yes, that is the point and purpose of the military. Thank you. The fog's been getting thicker, but there aren't many new coma cases. Sorry, Mr. Ashton. Yes, about Luke. Well, we've been told he simply isn't waking up. There's no threat to his health otherwise. You don't need to avoid the topic for my sake. I know we need to focus on our jobs. I suspect that's the best way we can help save Luke. It's very true. Please take care of the city for us. Absolutely. Leave it to us. Listen up. Roland is directly ahead. I want patrol teams to begin their rounds the instant our boots hit the pavement. Is that clear? Mr. Ashton is Luke's father. I'm sure he's really beside himself with worry, but he's trying not to show it. He was a very strong kind of man. He is. We'll have to do our best to. Come on. Oh, we found the fog edge. I missed my turn. Back into the fog. Actually, no, Malcor Blade. I mean, it's obviously coming from the only place I haven't been to yet, but that doesn't mean anything. I also don't get the point or purpose of it yet. Fog's like soup here, too. Yes, let's go explain the situation. Uh-oh. I am reminded of Twilight Town in Paper Mario 2. Except it's a little bell instead of the big sonorous bell in the distance. What? Okay. Okay. Of course. Oh, they status effect. They status effect hard. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I have no earth damage on this setup at all. Why would I? And their evasion is through the frickin' roof. Oh, never mind. I do have earth damage. We beat him? Yes, but they're simply a roadblock. We need to find Persil's now. Or we could let him die. Along with all the other weaklings who do not deserve to live. I don't know, Mr. Red. Door locked. Okay, this isn't suspicious at all. Okay. That's not good. So yeah, they're all asleep. Oh my god, the stove! Check the stove! We failed again. Once again, I feel like pointing out that if the enforcers really wanted to kill us, they probably could. Wounded Black? There's no doubt in my mind. Still, let's carry them to bed. Can you show us where the rooms are? Yeah. Alright, they're in bed at least. Wish I had some idea what to do now, though. Still, I know this is a shock, but you must put it aside. If you can't, you won't be able to help them. It's all because I'm no good at this. I'm not even half the bracer my father is. I put everyone in so much danger because I'm useless. Damn it. Damn it, I've acted all strong and confident, but it's all just an act. How am I supposed to fix something like this? Estelle. Okay. We're all a pack of fools, Estelle. I make mistakes constantly, but it doesn't mean I'm going to give up. Where's this coming from? I get it. It's her home, and it's people she knows, so it's hitting harder. But Jesus Christ, woman. We all do what we can, even as we're painfully aware of our shortcomings. Do you even remember how Cassius didn't make it in time when your mother died? He's never forgiven himself for that, but he still overcame it to walk the path of the Bracer. He's never stopped moving forward and always did what he could to protect the people most important to him. Even in the army, he's still striding forward day by day, even if he's uncertain. So what are you going to do? You don't need to overthink it. Just go with what your feelings deep inside tell you. I have an answer, but I want to keep moving forward. Even if I'm an idiot right now, I can't stop just because I screwed up. Okay, so, negative to story. No, for real. This is one of the first bad scenes, like just overtly bad scenes in the entire game. What the hell? Like, if you're going to have Estelle actually bothered by all this because it's local, sure. If you're going to have her doubt herself, sure. But this comes out of absolutely nowhere, and then is resolved inside of about a minute. Hi, Kevin. Man, we just met in Grandson. Wasn't expecting to see you again. It is her best friend, but that's not the point, PM Triox. Her best friend is down, and that should be a big deal, but instead it's like, oh my god, I'm such a failure. Like, okay, there's a scene like this in FF8 and 13, which I already planned to give a negative to. And if I'm not going to spare the rod for those games, you think I'm going to make an excuse for this game? In FF8, it's a scene where Squall's like, no, I don't want to just be a memory. No! And then he runs out of the room and it's never brought up again. It's just, that's it, it's done. And in FF13, there's the scene where Lightning's like, no, what are we doing? It's all meaningless, it's all pointless. You don't understand how powerless we really are. No! And then it's done and it's never brought up again. Just like that. In both cases, it's a negative, and it's for the obvious reason. Having a character doubt themselves is a good and powerful moment. It's probably why those writers put those in. But you have to do something with it. You can't just be like, and doubt. Okay, we're good. Last night we got a panicked report about fog, illness, and possibly the end of the world from Father Divine. So in my capacity as one of the Gralsritter, I decided to pop over to see what was on. Okay, Lightning does do that a couple of times, but there's one scene in particular which is most memorable for me. It's pretty early on, relatively speaking. I think she's with Hope. It leads straight into a boss fight, too. It's really weird. You don't understand. We're so powerless. Butcher. Hand of Ideas wasn't involved at all, and you're being a creepy stalker again. No, what gave you that idea? Alright, I did overhear you guys talk about staying behind. You all go. I got this covered. This sort of thing's part of a priest's job. I do have some medical training, so leave your friends to me. Yes, before she gets to the knife. Exactly. Like I said, it's very early. Definitely want to chalk this one in the Divine Providence column. Alright, let's get back to rolling. Okay, hang on. Ignorance speaking, what's the relevance of the headboards being against the wall? Hi, BB Good Fate. You know, they bothered to have fog during the battle for these sequences, but the fog doesn't do anything. I suppose it's a good thing, because the only thing the fog could do is probably reduce accuracy, and that would just be irritating. But it makes me wonder. It went well. A lot happened. You been to the mine? Yeah, it was a milk run. We were contacted ahead of time. They were ready to move pretty much the moment we arrived. Got back real quick, too. We were, however, attacked by bizarre monsters on the way back. Oh, Jesus Christ, Valerian. Okay. Now here's the best part. That's either extremely worrying or someone who's really, really stupid. Yes, I know those aren't mutually exclusive, but you get my point. If it's both, it's the worrying thing. That's the thing. Fog Beast. What is this, FF9? We're okay, but... Ah, that look can't be anything good. Sounds like something happened. Can you give us a report? Of course. Explain. Damn, just a moment too late. The fault lies with me. If we'd gotten there a bit faster, we'd have apprehended the suspect. No, it's my fault. I'm the one who sucked. No one's to blame. You were lured into a trap. Yeah, think about it. You heard the sound of the bell moments before you stepped on the farm. The fog beasts were waiting for you, and the front door was locked. It was a setup so you wouldn't make it in time. Just deliberate, like finding Tito and everything? Quite. In fact, when combined with the coma cases, we know I'd say our woman in black is very clever. She specifically moved ahead of you to put people you knew and wanted to protect to sleep. Seems you really are being taunted now. I wonder who this woman could be. I'm kind of upset and kind of scared, but she hasn't really taunted us the same way the other ones did. Yeah. The military equivalent of this could have been an email. I left Grandson this morning and just got back. What's going on? Fog's getting thicker. Now there's soldiers patrolling the city. Yeah, a bunch has happened. Whoa, sounds like I missed a lot. Guess I picked a bad time to take a hike. Sorry. That's okay. With the passenger ship stop, you gotta keep travelers safe, too. Hardly have time to take those kind of jobs for ourselves. Thank you for your help on that front. Yeah, no problem. Backup step. You said something about the sound of a bell, right? Huh. Rich, it looks like this rings a bell. Could have sworn I heard the sound of a bell as I was passing along. Where exactly did you hear it? Give me a sec. Just over the left room gate, coming from Mistwald. The only place we haven't been. It was wrong. Knowing this report would reach us, in other words, it's another taunt. It's so obviously a trap they may as well hang a sign on it, but we've got no choice but to leap into it anyways. Please from your party. Oh, I don't know. Since we probably want some earth damage.
Great.
I'll bring the worst character in the game. Yeah, there's the quest I failed at, the Lost Cat. We'll go with that. Ah, so Tita's in the third game as well. Interesting, interesting. It's okay. I'm walking in pretty blind to 3. Like, I legitimately know almost nothing about it at all. Oh man, Stanley is so good in Sky 3. Yeah, the only thing I know about 3 is it's the same basic engine as 1 and 2. That's the extent of my knowledge. And even that I only know because of tech tests and making sure to get the game streamable. You obtain the Emperor's new clothes. Not. Ah! Oh god, you're right, Sour Cookie. Damn you for making me fail that quest. Damn you all. Wow. Okay. Fine. Old-fashioned way it is.
Well, that takes care of that.
Ooh, scent. Let's get back to this. Back into the fog. Oh yeah, enjoy that pea soup. Loot this chest and do your worst, but be warned, ye be cursed. That's right, I have to play the third game after this one. Then I've got 10 more games to go after that. I think. 11 games? I don't know. However many it is at this point. What's funny is, relatively speaking, this is a relatively small franchise in terms of games, but absolutely ginormous in terms of length. Oh yeah, we'll be here for at least another, I don't know, like 4 or 5 days, more than that. Something like that. Very slowly, Brigwin. No noticeable dips in quality yet, Morganite. Just the usual. We're almost as high level as Joshua is. Ooh. We have to get to level 70 so we can actually beat him. He's the final boss. Or the second to final boss, probably. And then his last second, he'll be like, no! Even though I summoned the great eldritch evil mecha demon lord thing, God, I have decided to sacrifice myself to help you stop it. But why? It was because I always loved you, Estelle. That's why I did everything. Including murdering you in your sleep. It was because I loved you. What about that one time, like, you refused to take that book back to the library? That was because I loved you, too. That unreturned library book was the sign of my passion, burning inside my heart for you. That was like a $3 late fee, dude. And that $3 was the signifier of our love. And then he dies. Oh, they totally commit suicide. It's very fashionable, you know. I like to sound it out, see how it's going to sound when you say it several times. How long does it take for it to become a weird word when you speak it out loud? For example, Sajasa, right? That just kind of rolls off the tongue. Kemadas isn't actually bad either. It has more bite to it, Kemadas. The good song. The only good song in the entire game. Except for all the new rock songs. How do these seahorses keep getting it? Oh, no, I get it. It's because the fog. It's so thick that the seahorses are migrating. Also, fog plus thick canopy plus no minimap equals... Oh, the Pure Lands. The Pure Lands is that you're going to get the snot beat out of you plays. Everything's fine. Griffin Hand! Griffin Hand! Ah! I've actually played some many, many times in my life. And a few times when someone who's playing them for, like, the first time. Let me tell you, I've seen many players get to the Pure Lands and die. Just die. That's not even a good thing. Arguably, it probably deserves a negative, because that dungeon is a weird difficulty spike in that game. In fact, I would actually argue it's harder than the final dungeon. Easier to get lost in, too. Yeah, the enemy types are much worse. There's just non-stop bosses.
We're good to go.
And the bosses are very magic drainy. Like, they're designed to absolutely rip your mana resources out of your party. Either because you're buffing to do the elemental damage you need to do to damage them, or because you're just straight up casting the spells you need to kill them. After minutes of frantic searching, you close the lid, panting heavily. It's time to admit you have a problem.
Oh, are we done already?
It's empty, but you notice a little hole in the back of the box. The view from here isn't too bad either. Hey, Pillars of Snow. The amount of male-only, female-only equipment in this game is weird, by the way. Especially given how easy it is to have an entire party of one or the other. Well, female, actually. It's pretty hard to have a party of just men. Ugh. The fog! The fog! It really is San Francisco. What the heck was that? The instant the bell rang, we were engulfed in fog. No. Yep. It's okay. I've played a video game before. I've seen the Lost Forest Maze. I actually tried earlier and it wouldn't let me, but that was pretty early into the game, so we're cooking. So we're somewhere completely different now. We could have been sent somewhere else. Here, what do we do? Calm down. There should be, probably be a way out. Focus and find that. Okay. Do we have any kind of hints as to where to go? We hear a ding. Okay. Okay. I don't know if Zelda initiated the Lost Woods thing, but it was definitely one of the earliest. Zelda 1 was pretty early on in gaming. Hey, sure, do you get the sense the bell rings are getting louder? Yes, I'm sure of it. I believe that may be a hint. PC, Magister. Steam, if you will. Can't tell if it's getting louder or not. Okay, that sounded louder. That is faint. Uh-huh. Seems you got lost in an illusion. An illusion? What are you hiding? The stench of the trap ahead is so thick it overwhelms the cool sense of the forest. We should ensure we're prepared. Translation. Boss fight. Well, I know they're going to do Confuse. No, not because of like a walkthrough or anything, but because they keep giving me anti-Confuse stuff, and because the trash has been casting Confuse this whole time. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any other anti-Confuse items on me. Yeah. Well, alright, whatever. Sucks to suck. The hell? Sure enough, a gospel. Fog seems to be pouring from the water's surface. Funny, please, just no. Need to move that gospel right now. They're more powerful looking than the ones at the farm. Cool. Yeah, I'm curious what you're writing too, by the way, Mr. Ed, if you don't mind sharing. If you don't want to share, that's okay too. Let's go on buff. Let's treat this seriously. By the way, let me guess, they're all still weak to Earth. And very little else. Yeah, okay. They really like their ad bosses, I've noticed. Do you mind? I can't reach it in time.
This ends here.
I mean, oh, what? 0? Okay. Right. Okay. Sleep. An AoE sleep. Perfect. That's a great thing that just happened. Okay. This is, huh, okay.
You're feeling lucky.
Okay, it's still impede. Yeah. So I'm with it, Mr. Red. I'm curious why you don't want to share. I mean, if you just want to keep it to yourself, that's fine. I understand. Lord knows I get tight-lipped sometimes, so never mind. I withdraw the question.
You're feeling lucky. You're feeling lucky.
Good. Kirby was a placeholder graphic.
You're feeling lucky.
I use code names all the time, admittedly, but I'm a boring sort. I also write characters dead last, so that's part of how I write. It's also easier to search because nowadays we use text, right? We use digital stuff. So nowadays you can type a specific code name for someone and it's a lot easier to search for that later to see every time you reference them, which can be useful for a bunch of things.
You're feeling lucky.
Let's try to attack this guy, see what happens. Okay. We can actually do damage to them now. I guess we just had to kill the trash. Why is earth damage doing no damage to him? In fact, why is he healed to full? Invulnerable to arts attacks. Jesus Christ. It actually says it right there. Look, reading's for losers, okay?
You're feeling lucky. You're feeling lucky.
Damn it, stop doing that.
This ends here.
Let's see if I can craft the bottom guy. Okay, hey. That's something at least. Huh. Well, that's about to suck. Okay, one down. Weapon attacks will heal.
Feeling lucky?
Right! Yeah!
Feeling lucky?
We're fine, Luke. See? No issues. Waste my mod on this. Go away. Damn. Almost murdered by fog, but we're alive. Put your guard down. Those are just phantoms. The person who controlled them is around here somewhere. But where? You've done very well. Your efforts deserve reward, and I shall give you the sweetest I am able. It's... I don't know what's happening. If that sucks. Sorry. This is my house? There's a Mistwall. When the fog clear? That's fine. Everything's fine now. Dad? Stella, what's wrong? You're up early. I see now. You want to spend some time with your papa who's been gone for so long, huh? Alright then, leap into Papa's arms. He's ready. Don't treat me like I'm 4 years old, Dad. Aren't you busy with your army work? How'd you sneak time away off? I mean, at least tell me ahead of time. We could have matched... Oh dear, this energetic so early? Ah, Lena. I think I woke Estelle up with my log chopping. We're just getting some quality father-daughter time in. Oh, really? Estelle seems a little less enthused than you, though. Don't nag her too much or she'll get annoyed. What? Never! Estelle, you don't hate Papa, do you? I know I'm not home much because of my work, but remember, Papa loves you more than anything. Wait. It's alright. I think she's a bit shy because she hasn't seen you in so long either. Isn't that right, Estelle? Is that... Mom? What's this all of a sudden? Did you forget Mama's face? I mean, she was 6 the last time she saw it. Oh, it's really Mama. That's a nice transition. Did you have a bad dream? I don't remember much of it, but you were gone, Mama. You couldn't come home, and I was sad, and... No, don't worry, Mama's right here. I'm not going anywhere either, I promise. Relax, alright, sweetie? Okay. Papa's feeling a bit lonely over here, you know. Oh, darling, you're still there? Ouch, an axe right through my heart. Oh, come on, I'm just joking. Here. Good morning, Daddy. Excellent tackle. Alright, today Papa will play any game you want. Really? Cassius Bright never goes back on his word. Yep, Lotus Eater machine. That's what this is. It's a really common trope. Going back to the term maker, Lotus Eater. Which is... BC, I think. Like, that was forever ago. It's Greek, either way. I'm gonna go fishing. That's my daughter. Excellent choice. Although most people think of fishing as a man's hobby. Sure you don't want to play house? Nuh-uh. I want to go fishing. Think it's alright, Lennon? It'll be fine, darling. There's plenty of ways to be feminine. Though unless you brave fishers want to go fishing for breakfast. Oh, good idea. Estelle? Yeah. Mama, I'm really hungry. I want to eat soon, so I'll be a big girl. Help. Well, let me put on some coffee. Thanks, you two. But first, Estelle, remember to wash your hands. Those were happy days. Mornings spent together as a family, whole and complete. Playing among the trees and fields, watched over by loving parents. Helping with the chores, only when you wanted to, though. And at night, falling asleep, embraced by a mother's warmth. Days of happiness with no sight or knowledge of sadness or loneliness, is the closest one could come to bliss. It's about time I head out. Still, I'll be back to play again in the spring, okay? Okay, but you just came by to play now and you're already home already? Can't you stay another day, Shira? I'd love to, but everyone at the circus is waiting for me, too. Oh, who cares about the circus? Now, Estella, be selfish. Shira, thank you again for coming over. You always go out of your way for Estella's sake. Nah, it's okay. I love playing with her, too. Besides, Miss Bright, your cooking's amazing. Like I'd ever miss that. Oh, don't flatter me too much. Come to play anytime you want, Shira. I'll even treat you some of my special reserve brandy. Really? Sweet! Darling. It's a joke, of course. We don't want to get Shira addicted to alcohol. That would be terrible. Shira. I'll be waiting until I'm older. Like, totally. Just wish someone would let me try a little, though. Mr. Harvey and Lucy don't let me have any alcohol either. That's a good thing, trust me. Anyway, do her regards to give her regards to everyone at the circus. Invite Mr. Harvey and everyone else next time, too, if you wish. I'd be happy to host a barbecue in the garden. Okay. Goodbye, Estelle. Be good. Bye, Shara. Bye. And then life was happy forever. Transition to Joshua. And now we've got to rescue her. I feel lonelier somehow whenever she leaves. She did say that she'll be returning in the spring. I do have some time off around then, so I'll make it a big party next time. That'd be perfect. Daddy, Mommy, I want a sibling too. I only get to play with Shira sometimes, so I want a sibling I can play with. That's quite a request, Estelle. How do I... You want a little brother or sweet sister? Well, you know, this is one thing we can't promise we can give you. It's up to Ideos to decide when people are born. Actually, interestingly enough, it does vary in some fantasy settings exactly how someone comes to be alive. Like, we saw that in Pillars of Eternity. And Final Fantasy VII, actually, so... When the goddess decides to give parents a child, she sends a beautiful bird from the cloud tops carrying the baby. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Where exactly does the soul come from? Because sometimes it varies. Sometimes it's not just as simple as, you know, procreating. I'll pray really hard, then. That might help, too. Perhaps if you're a very good girl, the goddess will send us one as a reward. I'll be the goodest girl ever, then. You're amazing at this, as always. Darling, don't act like you have no part in this. You'll have some hard work to do, after all. Indeed. Well, we could get to work right now, if you want. Jesus Christ, Cassius. Maybe later. Right now we need to get dinner ready. Right. I'll be in the kitchen. What are you two going to be up to? What indeed? Still want to go fishing with Papa again? No, I'm okay. I think I just want to play around here a bit. I suppose I can catch up on a few things in my office. Poor thing, to be shut down by both women in his life. Be careful where you play, alright? Just don't play near the pond when you're alone. Okay. A sibling, huh? That's funny, my heart feels kind of weird. It's like I forgot something somewhere. I wouldn't worry about it. Gotta find what I forgot. What did I forget? Is it over here? The music is sickening, isn't it? Like, in a good way, as long as it doesn't last too long. And this zooming, boy, typical 11-year-old, I think? Whatever. Boy. Omelets. Mom and Papa like omelets too, so I suppose it's one of the things you inherited. Boing. Is it this room? Maybe we should ask Daddy. Here's our room, of course. Totally unchanged. Daddy? What's in the room on the second floor? One in the bedroom? That's our storage room. Storage room? Storage. It's a place where you keep things you don't use much. Like a toy chest, but bigger. I've been in there since... oh, gosh, how long now? Must be covered in dust and cobwebs. Where's the key to it? It's... wait, what are you going to do in there? I want to go exploring. No, I suppose it can't hurt. Mama keeps the key to it. Go ask her for it. Okay. Whee. Mama? Mama? Ooh, there's omelets. Okay, we're good. Should be the last of the onions? Mama, there you are. Trying to sneak a bit of food already. No, I got a question. Yeah, you want to explore the storage room? It's all dusty, looking very dirty. Well, alright. You know the small set of drawers in your mama's bed, right? Keys in the topmost drawer. Okay. Drawer. House room has lots of stuff, but it's weird. Why does my heart feel so funny? I wouldn't worry about it. There's a harmonica. This is a music thing you blow, right? I want to try playing it. Play it all. This harmonica thing is hard. Music should be easy, but it's way too hard. Actually, yeah. No joke. You ever try to play a harmonica? Actually, like, getting noise through it's easy. Getting, like, a tune... compared to what it takes to use a staff, I think the harmonica is much easier. But just a matter of concentration. Huh? Overall, it's a great song. Cheerful, yet somehow wistful. I like the other songs, too, of course, but this one's my favorite. What's it called again? It was where... No, that's not it. Yeah, third try is pretty good. Nice transition back, by the way. Hey, Joshua. Hide the whereabouts of light. I finally played it. Such a lovely song. I'm not really your mother, Estelle. I'm a phantom, I suppose. A memory of the Lena Bright you once knew. As I suspect you've already realized, everything that's happened until now has been a dream. Yeah, I figured. Even if it was a dream, though, you're still my mom. Mom. This is maybe the happiest time of my life. A lot of people feel that way about their childhoods. They do? But even so, going, aren't you? Yeah. People waiting for me, and something really important I gotta do, so... Joshua, you said? He sounds like quite a handsome young man. Look at you, you're beet red, sweetie. It's funny, I'm not truly Lena yet, I feel peaceful. My little Estelle is all grown up and strong. She's even found true love. As a mother, I couldn't be happier. Oh no, don't make that face. Did you remember you have something you need to do? This is the end of the dream. The way back to the waking world. Now go with your head held high. I wanted to eat your omelet again before the end, though. Really? If you want to try it, you should try making it yourself. Your omelet will probably be just as good as mine, if not better. Everything you are as a parent, your skills, your dreams, and hopes for the future, you pass down to your children, knowingly or not. Even if you never have a chance to teach them directly, everything you do, every thought and word, they carry with them as long as they live. You carry me with you, Estelle. I'll let it all. Yeah, I guess I do. I'll be going then. Give my regards to your father, and to Joshua. Goodbye, Mom. Yeah, it's interesting that only she's here because if I was to speculate, it's probably because Cassius is still alive. So only someone who's dead could show up in some place like this. Oh, thank goodness you woke up. Yeah, it was like a really long dream. Oh, I get it. It's because of this. Guys, happy dream time's over. Come back to reality. Estelle? Yeah? A dream? Trapped in a dream? Oh, thank goodness you're awake. You still surprise me sometimes, Estelle. Not only did you wake up on your own, you woke up the others as well. That's settled. You there. Show yourself, Luciola. You've called for me at last. I knew it. It's been a very, very long time, Sherazard. 8 years or more now, About that, yes. I think you would be responsible for something like this. What are you doing, Lucy? Wait, what? Hold on. Sure, you know this person? Why, Estelle, sweetheart, that hurts. Have you forgotten me so quickly? What do you mean? The nice lady who showed you all those wonderful tarot card games and read your fortune. Don't you remember? I was going to say, so hang on. So we've got Walter for Zin. We've got Blue Blanc for Olivier. We've got Rove, or however the hell you're supposed to pronounce his stupid name, for Joshua. And now we've got, I've already forgotten her name, for Shara. Luciola, that was it. No, that is who I was once. Oh yeah, and Ren for Tita. And arguably Estelle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They're like boobs, right? They just painted that on her. She's not actually wearing any clothing. She's just wearing paint. Yeah, sure, game. Whatever. I'm now Enforcer number 6 to the Grandmaster. Luciola the Bewitching Belle. But why? How? I'd imagine Shira's figured it out, yes. Illusion magic using a bell. Your specialty. I hope you won't try to tell me the fog overworld is an illusion, however. Oh no, of course not. That was a phenomenon caused by the gospel. He's worked out well as a catalyst of sorts to interfere with dreams. Saying the gospel can affect the human mind? It seems it can. My bow is little more than a guiding hand. Gospel, fog, and bell together create a dream so real that illusions cannot compare. A simple, happy dream, bereft of suffering and loneliness. A dream you wish was real. Dreams are not a toy for you to abuse. Oh, he looks angry for once. Dreams are not a toy for you to abuse, Pawn. Enforcer. Why is the society doing all this? What are you hoping to gain with these bizarre experiments? I am but a servant to Stone. Striking hand to the Grandmaster and Anguis. In truth, I have been little more than a catalyst for this experiment. Ah! You shall have to ask the Professor Orlo for Love. Love? Man, I don't know. There's a V there, that's all I know. These names again. Who are they? You'll see when the time comes, which may not be far from now. It's ironic, though. You've met both before. You see, I see one thing. Oh, of course. I didn't intend to stay in Liberal for long. I was simply looking for a place to run away to, really, until you came back. But now it's been 8 years, and I have friends, companions, people I consider family, and a job I'm proud of. I'm no longer the dancing girl Shara of the Harvey troupe. I'm Sherazard Harvey the Bracer. This new home of mine, I will not allow anyone to harm it, not even you see. Good, your spirit is as strong as ever, and the power of the society grows enormous, even more so with the power of the Gospels. If you wish to oppose us, you'll need everything you have. Don't fret, we'll meet again soon. Perhaps then we could fill the long gaps between those years. Yeah, I noticed we haven't fought any of the Forcers yet. Not counting Walter, who one-shot us. She's gotten away, but we put it into the trouble. Those slumbering should awake soon. I'm sorry, so crooked. Who could possibly be a worse cheesecake than that? Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't realize how much that was hurting my eyes until it went away. That might be negative worthy. Ooh. Like, it's not Hoth, but, like, it's the same problem as Hoth, you know? I don't want to know, Sora Cookie. I don't want to know. Hang on. So, hang on. First of all, positive for the dream. That was actually a really well done Lotus Eater sequence. Very, very cliched. Again, it's literally millennia-old trope. But well executed. Yeah, that last conversation was actually pretty legit. And again, I do wonder if there's some significance to the fact that the only one who showed up at the end, who had some awareness of being a dream, was the one who's dead. Something else. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, no, that was it. That was it. Exactly, push-ups. You guessed it perfectly. I can't imagine how you could possibly be more correct than that. If we'd known as an acquaintance of yours, it sounds like it wouldn't help much. Pay for my drinks next time. We'll call it even. Well, you two drink. I'm not sure that's the best promise to make. Fog is cleared. Everyone who's still asleep is awoke. Great work. Cheer cleared several jobs of this one, so let me clear them all right now. Now we're still D rank. I think I'll need to call Grandpa or send him a letter to explain this. More to the point, I think the society's really starting to tip their hand. We know of 5 enforcers in total. Number 10, Phantom Thief. Number 8, Walter, the Direwolf. Number 15, Ren, the Angel of Slaughter. Number 6, Luciola, the Athletics Tape. Odd. Number 0, Campanella, the Fool. Fuel. There are 2 names repeatedly. The Professor, Weissman, and Love. Seems like one of these two is the man who knows Lieutenant Lawrence. That seems right. Luciola said, I know both of them. It's possible Lawrence Belgrave was a false or even stolen identity. What gets me is this whole mess is supposed to be the work of 7 people. It's just the craziest damn thing I've ever heard. 7 people did all this? That seems incredible, but I'm perfectly willing to believe it. We'll need to be prepared for anything. More than before. Honey, didn't you hear me, Other? The barrel's my home. You don't need a special reason to protect your homeland. Yay. Keep in mind, Shara. It doesn't have to end that way for you, you know. Walter and I accepted a long time ago it has to end in battle between us. The only way we have to say anything to each other is with our fists. That's not necessarily true for you and Miss Lucy, you know. Everything's in as a point. Shara, you still got a lot of time to figure out what you want to do. We've got hours and hours and hours left in this game. So Estelle shows them the photo. Da-da-da-da! Bum, bum, bum. Olivia says, ah, that's how it played out then. I recognize the girl on the left. She's one of the Capuas from the tournament. On the right. Sorry I kept quiet about this until now. Kind of a shock, so I couldn't come out and say it. I don't know what Joshua thinks he's doing. I think he's trying in his own way to fight the society. I don't think he joined the Capuas to do bad things, but he's still, well, you understand. Besides, his lower face is covered in this photo. Certainly can't say for sure this is Joshua Bright. We'll keep this inside the guild for now. You sure? I found a clue about Joshua. Yeah, I'm sure. My connection to him isn't going anywhere. We've got to deal with the society. We must walk away from Joshua and never, ever speak to him again. Plus, I really just want to know what's going on between Joshua and Miss Tomboy there. Jesus Christ, woman. I was given a chance to remember my bond with Joshua, and I remember my mother's warmth. I guess I can actually be thankful for the gospel this time. It'd take a train to stop you at this point. I mean, we've already fought a tank, and that didn't slow us down. I'm just saying. So I want to share something I shared on Discord really quick. For those of you not aware, most games do this thing where they keep track of achievements just based on story progress. I'm one of those weird people who's actually fully in favor of that because that's actually useful information. It's not complete information, but it is still useful information to see how much of what your players are actually doing, right? And let's ignore all the asterisks attached to that. Let's just move over that for a moment. So I mentioned that because there's usually a fairly severe drop-off curve. In fact, the curve is pretty patterned across most Steam games. It usually goes, decent amount of people do this part, and then there's a pretty big drop to like the second story node, whatever it is, like chapter 1 or whatever. And then it usually has a slow decline after that. But here, it's 78% has completed the prologue, then 69% has done chapter 1, then 64, scooch over here, then 60, then 58. That is barely a drop-off at all. That is actually really impressive, how many people continue forward. Now, furthermore, just to add on top of this, I actually decided to check the first games, and lo and behold, the first game has the typical drop-off. I don't have the numbers in front of me because I don't have the game installed right now. But it was something like the first chapter was like, 40 or 50% or something like that. And then Chakong, the usual thing, Chakong, and then it was down to like 20% were chapter 2. Yeah, exactly, Takota. But it clear that this is clearly the kind of game that you're only really probably going to buy if you are actively already invested in the franchise and therefore likely to keep playing it. I'm actually really curious what we're going to see in 3's achievements when we get there. Oh, this is interesting. The Neverwinter Nights 2 patch is live. That's a lot of stuff. I'll have to read that later. Anyways. Oh, someone killed the bot. Who killed my bot? It was actually Act. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the big one. Damn you, society. Yeah, we'll see when we get there. I'm curious, like I said. How do you walk in that? When the 4 device star was activated to release the seal beneath Grand Cell Castle. A second barrier defending the Ariel from all angles. The professor's research was spot on, it seems. Well, give me about a week. I'll probably get there, Melkor. Excuse me. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hope I didn't tire you too much with the delay. Walter, Campanella, this is a surprise. I was sure it'd be Love who met me here. What turning of the wind is this, I wonder? Love is accompanying the professor for the moment. So as much as it may not be my place as a mere observer, I came in his stead. I ain't got much to do at this point. Right now I'm just killing some time. How unusual for both of you. Though interesting, Love is accompanying the professor? They're performing the last experiment then. Apparently. Our big fancy plans heading to the big leagues, looks like. The Archaisms and Jaegers are almost ready. Once we have the beta in hand, we'll all be quite busy, I suspect. Last experiment. They mean to go up against the legend, I take it. Even Professor and Love are going to struggle with that, I would imagine. Maybe. We're talking about hijacking a creature of legend, after all. Ain't quite like throwing pictures around or shaking the earth. But hey, Campanella, this ain't like you. Oh, what's this now? Usually happily tagging along with the Professor. You ain't doing that. Especially when things are this interesting. That means something even better's come up. So spit it out already. Oh, Walter, I'm hurt. Have you so little faith in me? I trust you as much as your number. Overflowing camaraderie. Such slings, such arrows. You two are so cruel. Well, in truth, I'd love to sit back and watch the fireworks unfold, but as it turns out, I have a bit of work to do. I'm off again to gain his permission to use the Ark. Seriously? We're finally busting that monstrosity out? This mission gets better every day. The Crimson Ark. The glorious. The thing that they wouldn't stop showing in the cinematics, which you notice they haven't shown that ship yet. The giant, big red ship. Kind of hard to believe you do such. Do you intend to turn the nation into nothing more than a smoking crater? That'll be up to the Professor and Love. I'm afraid I must depart as soon as we're done. I look forward to hearing about your experiment when we get back. Like, seriously, it was all over the trailers. Meanwhile, in Evil Land. This is... Yes, I thought it would be here. Behold, Love, a majestic thing, is it not? Are you really going to perform an experiment on something like this? I understand your apprehension. Without this data, however, we have no hope of completing the beta. We must know. Almost. Almost, Melkor Blade. Jesus Christ. That's a discouraging sentence. Ah. Hello. I see we woke you. Your first time in the waking world of mortals in 20 years, yes? This is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. You may call me George Weissman. I'm one of the Anguis, caretakers of Ouroboros. Be gone. This part which hangs about thee like a mist. Familiar it be somehow, but thy eyes betray thy purpose. In those windows I see a soul twisted and bent, incapable of joy, unyoked from bringing suffering and agony to thy fellow man. Yeah, that's Weissman in a nutshell right there. Well, well, such compliments. I'm afraid I must deny your request. I won't be going anywhere. After all, we business regarding the treasure of Idios. What? Show him, Love. Oh? Does this stir up memories from 1200 years ago? It's merely a replica, but I dare say it's well made enough. Wouldn't you? Sure, that does not mean the shining ring. Oh, I do. Now then, our final test awaits. That's actually crazy, Moog. That's really high. Please form your party. Whatever, they already set up. Alright, side quest time. So you can all just, like, come back in, like, half an hour. That'd be really funny to go to. Ah, you're a big evil dragon, huh? Well, you see... Ah! Yeah, form a party. Okay. Let's make sure we have this going. Jesus Christ. Drink your liquor, do not be drunk by it. Right. Good morning, Evo. Welcome to Side Quest Land. Endless side quests. An endless array of questing in the side. God, I'm still not even halfway through the game. That is legitimately discouraging. Like, if I can just stop being jokey for a second. Because it feels like we're approaching the final act. In terms of how it's been structured so far. For us to not even be at the halfway point? Oh, that's painful. I feel a shark trade. No, Evo. And I haven't been doing all of them, but I've been doing a bunch of them. Yeah, honestly, side quests don't have that much time, really. Ow. They provide a decent amount of experience and Sepith and money. But yeah, that's relevant. Jesus Christ! Alright, let's pull a reset, shall we? Holy crap. Or... I like boobs as much as the next person, but like... I don't actually know how to finish that sentence.
Well, that takes care of that.
Okay, that was interesting. Let's heal up a little. I mean, I always knew this was the long one. It's okay. 3 is the short one. I actually double-checked that this morning, even. By every metric, 3 is the shortest of the 3. So that'll be my reward. It can be. Now that's an interesting sentence, which I will not ask for clarification on. Okay. Nope, wrong buttons. Okay. I had a dream of my youth for the first time on it yesterday. I was together with old acquaintances, and for some reason we were cooking up a storm. It was a very odd dream. And all I can think about was that dish I made. So I came here to get it for me. After all, it's an old recipe. I'm sure it'll be hard on the chef. Interesting. I mean, generally speaking, we don't do stuff like, for example, penance, if you're familiar with that, boss. I'm so glad Mom opened her eyes. See, I'm relieved too. Thank you, Shara. You're welcome. You and Anna should stop by again for a drink one of these days. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, penance and things like that fall very firmly under PFR. How do you make penance tolerable fight? Actually, that's really easy. So, to answer that, I need to explain briefly for those who don't understand the penance fight. The penance fight requires a very, very, very specific pattern to fighting it. If you screw up at all, you generally fail and die instantly. I'm not joking, like any failure can be fatal, right? Because FF10 is turn-based, that's not as high intensity as it usually is, but it can get like weirdly monotonous. Also, Penance has a billion trillion health, so it's like a 30 or 40 minute fight, right? So the way you make Penance better of a Ultra Boss is you make him have enough health to withstand, let's say, 1.5 rounds of the pattern that you have to keep, right? Because the biggest problem with Penance is that he's actually really boring once you figure it out. You just keep doing it, and doing it, and doing it, and doing it, and if you make any mistake, you die. But reward the player by making it so they just have to figure out the pattern, and once they do, they beat the boss. Boom. Penance is suddenly a much better boss fight. And yeah, that's one change. It's worth noting. Honestly, there's other things that should be done to make Penance better, because the other problem with Penance is you have to walk in with turbo-maxed stats. No, really. Like, obviously some of the super bosses in 10, of which there are many, have some pretty high stat requirements, but Penance requires max stats, turbo-maxed stats. You have to have max everything to be able to deal with Penance. Or you can walk in with, like, I think it's like 100 million gil or something like that. That's the other way. Anyways. How are you feeling? I'm a little lightheaded, to be honest. I'm sure it's because of the odd dream I had. You had one too. That was a nostalgic dream. I was about your age on a picnic with everyone. Melt Sunday school friends. Hannah and Lena. My mother was there? Well, not just Lena, mine. You and Josh were there too. But next to your same age mother, to boot. It was quite a dream. picnic was quite fun, but I think it was a happy dream. But I was so terribly happy, it actually filled me with a sense of unease. There's actually quite a bit of math that goes into how much money you give Yojimbo, so I will simply say that that is inaccurate, Mr. Red. Leave it at that. There are ways to spend less than the critical amount, which I think is 100 million. It's some absolutely ludicrous amount of gil. But the 100 million thing is like it's the one-shot guarantee, and then certain other things you can do can lower that amount and still be the one-shot guarantee. Aww. I have no idea. Push-ups? I mean, Saitan, we don't even know how it's supposed to be pronounced. But there's also his original Japanese name, which I forget what it is, but it's more indicative of something like... A lot of their Japanese names in that game are way more obviously just ripped straight out of mythology. So, would there be a point to beating Penance with the one-shot ability? There would be, I would say, exactly the same point as beating him the other way. No, I'm serious. There's no pride in defeating Penance. Congrats, you used a guide. And grinded for several days. Have fun. Nah, it's fine, Milkerblade. I don't care. Sure. Roland-style hodgepodge stew. No, it's a temporary name. Anyways. Ask around town. Okay. Apparently, yeah, we actually just talked to this guy. He had this stew in his dreams, and he wants us to make it for him. This is a lot of text saying absolutely nothing. I'm just saying. Level 90. Jesus Christ. Yep, I've decided to commit suicide. I'm done. I'm done. We're done. Alright, we have to talk to Radford first. Alright, fine. So we need to learn about the ingredients in the dream stew. Okay. Okay. We got some ingredients. Yeah, Penance is just there. Like, I think his bestiary entry is like, he was the super machina, and that's it. So, walkthroughitis is one of my most debated negatives I give Mook, because it's kind of a gradient rather than a binary concept. The basic idea behind walkthroughitis is good luck figuring out something normally through normal play, right? So, for example, and I'll use a specific example, finding Ren's hiding spot when she was doing the hide and seek. That's a really good example of walkthroughitis, because nothing in the game indicates where she is. So, at absolute best, you're just running around mashing A, like I'm doing right now. Just talk to this, and just running up against the walls, trying to get any kind of interaction whatsoever. It's something some very bad Doom mods tend to do, for example, where you have to interact with something, nothing indicates that that's a something to interact with, so you just hump the walls and go, constantly trying to find the actual button. Anyways. And yeah, it can get worse from there. Like, in some cases, there's no indication. In some cases, there's a layer to the puzzle that nothing indicates. In some cases, there's 2 layers to the puzzle. That is to say, 3. So 2 additional layers to the puzzle. So, like, you have to do it at the right time and the right place. And I mention all that because that can... God, games can get really bad sometimes. Anyways, this applies equally to stuff that's MSQ or secondary or prime opt or whatever. Doesn't matter. If I have to look up a guide to do your side quest, you have a bad side quest. Doesn't matter that it's a side quest. It's still bad. So the soup used to be plenty popular around here. We're looking for a recipe. Yes. I'll tell you my version. Yeah, because that's how that works. Most people don't actually have the same recipe. That's extremely normal. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lucas Slaughter. Yeah, the walkthrough is in FF11. Yeah, having any game that you have to have a wiki up on the second monitor is pretty much by definition a walkthrough game. So now, what is a walkthrough-y game? Luke, help me out here. Define. Aw, she gave away the recipe. So now we have to see if we can find the recipe. Even though that's what we came here to do. Do I know a game worse than FF11 for needing a walkthrough or guide? No. Like, there are some games that are pretty walkthrough-y, but FF11 is just on such another different level. It's kind of insane. Like, it is crazy how walkthrough-y, how walkthroughitis-y that FF11 really is. Some quests need to be done at certain times of day. Like, you remember I was talking about earlier, right? Have the item, have it at the right person, and then have it at the right point in time. FF11 does that semi-regularly. Like, that's a normal aspect of FF11. There's some quests you can only turn in for, like, a 1-hour window, which in real life time, it boils down to, I think, like, 5 minutes or something like that. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Ah, I know what you mean, Mook. No, I don't think I would give a negative for something like that. That can get silly, but the only thing that would be a negative there is if the walkthroughs, excuse me, is if the tutorialization is actually badly done. Yeah, it's the Zelda 1 thing all over again. By the way, you want to talk about a walkthroughitis game. Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. There are certain puzzles in those games that only happen once. That's actually a special sin of game design. To explain that a little bit, if I'm playing a game and there's a mechanic that involves hitting a switch, right? And so I go and I hit the switch, and then it opens the door or whatever. And then that mechanic shows up several other times in the future, and maybe they escalate the theme of that mechanic. So, like, maybe there's a switch that's on the other side of the room, or maybe there's a switch that's up a wall or whatever, right? Like, oh, okay, so now I know that's a switch. I know hitting the switch opens the door. I have to figure out the hitting the switch. That's good, right? That's a good usage of a mechanic. Zelda 1 and 2, mostly 2, but both of them do this, have mechanics that only show up once. And that's a problem. Because not only does nothing indicate that that's a thing, but you're basically penalized for doing it because now you, the player, have learned a mechanic that will never come up again. Which means, how many times are you going to run around trying to be like finding, like, oh, it's a switch, and you click the switch and nothing happens. Oh, here's another switch, and you click the switch and nothing happens. To use specific examples, both Zelda 1 and 2 involve walking through walls at certain points in the game. Only specific walls. How about burning down the right bush in Zelda 1, which unlocks a dungeon, by the way. So that's MSQ. How about the fact that you have to use the hammer to knock down trees in Zelda 2 on the overworld, which again, only is relevant once. Yeah, it's awful. Anyways, what am I doing? Speaking of needing a walkthrough. God damn it, Lucas Slaughter. No, why? 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 Alright, alright, alright. Cutting you off, sir. Okay. I mean, I'm sure that's going to Trails games. I'll check in a second. Okay, so now I need some ingredients. I might have, but let's just double check ourselves here. God, not now, Melkor, please. Can I have, like, a break before we jump into Crossbow? Although I'm not really dreading Crossbow. I'll tell you exactly what I'm dreading. You know what I'm dreading. That's an interesting question, Czar. I have already recommended to a friend that he skip the first game entirely, because I think the second game gives all the necessary context to appreciate everything that happens in the first game. Make of that what you will. Do I have any already? Remember, you can pick up to 3 things, Melkor Blade. Give me 1 sec. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. We got all the ingredients. Alright. Like I said, at least the crossbow block is only 2 games. I'm kind of glad we decided to break up Cold Steel a little bit. Could you imagine? 5 games in a row. That's just... Oh. That would be a bit much. Crossbow is... Or excuse me, Cold Steel is already going to be a chonker. To be clear, 1 through 4 is still part of the same block, per request. But Reverie... No, Magister! But Reverie has been separated. So hang on, Lucas Letter puts that towards Trails of Crossbow. Trails of Cold Steel. And Trails into Reverie. And then Melkor Blade puts that towards... Trails of Crossbow. Deja vu. Trails of Cold Steel. And Tales of Graces FR. Thank you, Malcor, for the sub, as always. And thank you very, very much, Lucas Slaughter. Always appreciate you. Thank you. For whatever it's worth, I'm looking forward to it. Like, obviously, I've wanted to cover this whole franchise for a while. It's just, as of this exact moment in time, the thought of hitting Cold Steel right now is just, oh. You know. Oh my god. Can't do it. So I need to come up for air briefly. Play some Mega Man. So, Sabervoy asks, which positive and negative I've given is the most fun and irritating? Ooh. Think about that. Four is gargantuan by itself. 4 is longer than multiple other games. I'm honestly kind of confused as to why Reverie happens after 4, considering how long 4 is. Like, you'd feel like 4 is that long because it's the finale, right? Then again, how long is Horizons? It's a lot of people, but we never found out we knew it. I'm terribly sorry, sir. No, ultimately it was my selfish request anyways. You don't need to be so worried. Well, but it's a bit sad to know I'll never taste that flavor again, though. But I should probably pull up the guide to figure out where I'm going for the next side quest. So let's do that really quick. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ahem. Oh, that's interesting, Lucas Slaughter. Mm-hmm. I'm sure the meal I made will be close to that flavor. The recipe you guys brought me still has a nostalgic flavor. While you're all talking, it's getting cold. Yeah, try your stew, dude. Yeah, we've been sitting here dealing with this smell for a while now. If only there was a fitting wine. Alright. Yum. This is nerve-wracking. I know this flavor. This is it. This is the stew I ate in my dreams. Woo! Really? Yes, really. Something that's slightly different from the nostalgic flavor I remember. I wanted to eat what I dreamed of eating was exactly this. Aww. That's a bit too generous. No, don't be humble. The meal's perfect. This is what I wanted every way. Have money. Brings me back to the lost days of my youth. The girl I admired was ever so good at this recipe. She shed many a manly tears the day she wed. I was getting a bit soppy. Never heard of that. Sounds like you were the passionate one in your youth, old guy. Actually, I do, Bladeville. That's the beauty of youth. Beauty of youth, indeed. Everything has changed since then. Even that angel of a girl is now a dried apricot. Who are you trying to get dried apricot, you old fart? Surprise! It was Bloom, the whole time. You're as twisted an old man as ever, you. It was just a play on words. What is it, man? We don't see you here much. Yeah, it's been a while. People came by my home to ask about the recipe from a bit ago, and, well, I was curious, so I came by to see. So this recipe's... Yep, it's a cooking style passed down in my family. Stew was my best recipe when I was a girl. I made it often for Radford here. Yep, the girl the old man admired was... I was a cruel master indeed. What'd you say? Nothing. Well, one way or the other, I'm just happy to see people eating this old recipe again. Here, since I've come all this way, let me make it for the first time in a while. You should all enjoy the flavor and tradition yourself. It's a little bit skewed, though, because MMOs exist. I don't have an easy way to eject that. But just for you, I will say hi to Cycloud. Hi, Cycloud. So dlit 3d.heroes and I don't know. Push-ups. Pick a game. Well, I also don't keep track like that. But as of right now, the average, looks like that's the only thing I keep track of is average, length of games we've covered is 30.22 hours. It's actually higher than I thought, to be quite honest. But again, the MMOs are probably skewing that. You know what I could do? Do me a favor, Blageville. How many games have I covered this year? But you're going to have to check manually. That's why I'm asking. Flops 1. You got it. Actually, it was Guild Wars 2, Magister. Back in June. $1,734. 1734.32. Okay. And now I will wait for Blageville's data to figure out the average from that. So we've covered 1,734.32 hours of gaming this year so far. I mean, we've already had one long dark, since I spent a month getting that goddamn house ready for sale. And let me guess, it probably still hasn't sold. I'll check right now, live, on camera. Nope. No, nothing. Worthwhile endeavor, indeed. $43, huh? Well, that means our average length for this year is 40 hours. Yeah, that's pretty far up. 40.34 hours to be precise. Yeah, that's gone up a little bit. I'm sure a year where we covered something like, say, Mega Mans, the Mega Mans and the Metroids, is a little bit more skewed down. I'm going. Aww. I mean, again, WoW and Guild Wars 2 probably skews that by themselves. We have never reviewed the FS push-ups, so... No, Zara, they do not. I only count WoW as one game. Correct, Zara. And FF14, before you ask. What's gone missing is the royal letter of commission for the Malga Mine. Letters of commission come from the desk of the Queen herself. They authorize and record the authorizing of the mine chief for a given excavation site. The Malga Mine is a property of the Crown, you see. We can legally mine there only because we have commission from Her Majesty. I actually knew the mine. I guess the whole mountain was the Queen's property. Well, Liberal is in practice a democracy. Remember, it's still a constitutional monarchy. It follows that at least a portion of the kingdom's resources remain property of the crown, and thus the government. Either way, I think I follow the problem. Even if it's a formality, the Malga Mine is Queen Elisa's property. As such, if you mine there without a commission, it's technically theft. Do you understand why the letter's so important to the whole town? I'm kidding. What exactly happened? Where did the letter go? Sounds like an innocent child's prank more than a deadly crime. Hey! As usual. God, this asshole gives his letter every freaking town. I knew it. I knew it! Should you desire their return, sift through the chaos to find the truth. The first key lies in the city. Search they who sit behind the goddess. Okay, so without looking up, I'm going to guess that's the cathedral. So, why do you look like you've seen a naughty dog? It's just nothing. Don't worry about it. We know our criminal. What the hell's Blue Blanc? Is he the one who stole my letter? Yes. Yeah, Blue Blanc, just go smooch Olivier already. He was a guy who showed up as one of our earliest Enforcer villains, Magister. And he's been poking his head in side quests every single town since then. He'd be a good match for someone else we know in the smooth talker department. Sure, you wound me. Is it really a coincidence you happen to stop here? Sometimes you're so sharp it hurts. It doesn't actually answer the question. Thanks, Kevin. To swear I love it, the place we met sounds simple, but there's a holy sense to it. God damn it. You know, I was actually wondering if there'd be any increase in donations for the Trails of games during this run, and so far the answer to that has been a fairly firm no. It's just been the usual spread. No one's added the remake, and honestly, I'm kind of okay with that at this point. No, I do not, Blade to Ball. Usually I only keep track of viewership numbers in like a I don't write it down after I check the numbers kind of a way. Like, I track every stream's numbers just to make sure I'm not doing anything particularly good or bad. But that's as far as I go. I love it when the game freezes when I'll tab. It is the greatest. Viewership's been fine. It's a little lower than normal, but that's perfectly understandable. Anytime I cover any long-term standing franchise, that's exactly what happens. That happened with Resident Evil, too. So this is going towards Rails of Crossbell. And I'm just going to assume, because you only put it towards one thing, Diligent Dodo. I don't know if you know this. You can put it towards 3 things. So I'm just going to put it towards the other Trails ofs. And you get no choice in the matter. But thank you for the donations, as always. Listen, PB Goodfate. We need to make sure that Estelle and Joshua get together. Chloe is just too good for them. Alright, so Cold Steel. Rails of Reverie. There. Second key is your next magical circle. Oh my god. Why does Estelle keep getting... Oh, whatever. Listen. People don't know how to name games. We all know this. It's a plague on society. That would actually be really funny. If Estelle legitimately just generates, like, a resistance to sedatives because people keep knocking her out. No, this is the one that's, in the mayor's residence, obviously. I'm not sure where, like, the actual hint was weird. The next clue is square, 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 square. Square is something from the forest, and that's the hint. Oh no, she's drinking NyQuil. No! God. Remember, most people don't mean what they say. Doesn't make it better. That's not the point. It just allows us to deal with them a bit better. Oh, I hate the nomenclature of just calling it the same thing as the original. Like, I get why they do that, because there is a reason for doing that. Aww. But I still hate it. And it's still irritating as Frau to actually deal with. Where's... Aha! It was on the outside of the thing. Thank you for the sub, Gallifrey man. And as usual and always, if you would like to put that towards up to 3 future streams, please let me know. Oh god, please don't do that with the Final Fantasy series. Next game of the series, Final Fantasy 1. Ugh. Or actually, no, it'll just be Final Fantasy, yeah. Third key is in the city. The belly of the 8-eyed Iron Beast. I can't say anything. For the longest time, I actually had design documents that I was working on for a game I called TFF. Go ahead, make fun. I deserve it. I accept it. It doesn't help that there's plenty of games with Final Fantasy in the name that aren't the numbered entries. How many of those count is one of those massive arguments that people tend to get into. Oh, this is the wrong place. That would explain it. There we go. I mean, true enough, Blade Deval. Take this key and throw open the unopening door. That which you seek lies in the land beyond. Yeah, sure hope you know that there's 8 holes in this random furnace back here.
Oh, are we done already?
Oh, that would piss me off so hard. I already actually have pretty bad search engine optimization on the Final Fantasy rewrites. No, I'm not renaming them. Ugh.
Oh, are we done already?
Bunch of junk. Dust demons. Which I'm kind of surprised aren't more of a thing in other fiction, if you think about it.
We're good to go. I'm so sorry.
You asshole. Did you see that?
we done already?
Oh man, I'm still shaking. Having something like that come out of nowhere. Double my clicking nerves. I've seen monsters spot like those before. For an uncouth villain such as he, likely. Seems to be the last obstacle, however. Right, all that remains now is getting that commission letter back. Let's look around. It must be in this room. No, the problem with the FF7Rs, structurally, and I mean this, is that they've been pushing their big reveals back. FF7R1's biggest reveal was literally after the last boss, and ditto with FF7R2's. Well, right at the last boss, I should say. And, like, don't do that. Just don't do that. The maniac. He came all the way out here. He's internationally famous, and he came all the way here just for messing with our lives. I can't understand that line of thinking at all. That's it. We should play FF7R2 next. There you go. We'll be here all year. Apparently the demand for Septium is at an all-time high right now. You can't just give us Sepith. I will take time. So he gives us 500 Sepith of our color of our choice, which is kind of nice. Bye, kiddo. It warms the heart to see how much he's not at home for his child. So, no spoilers, obviously, but Horizons is, as we've already mentioned, not the end of even its own arc, never mind the whole franchise. And one of my friends who does actually play this franchise and is pretty up-to-date on it was complaining about being up-to-date on the franchise. To explain a little bit better, they liked it better when they were not, when they knew that the next game was there, and whenever they got time, you know, whenever they just had the availability, they just play the next game in the series. But being caught up means they have to wait now. That's the true horror right there. Oh, geez, that's even worse, Lucas Slaughter. Let me find a way to get closer to that gorgeous woman. Hello, you from the guild? Yep. I'm Anton from the capital. Though we just met, my request is urgent. I don't think the job will be too hard. What do you say? Okay. I need to gather ingredients for a certain medicine. Okay, putting aside the monster bits, I'm not too familiar with what a pearl glass is, but it sounds familiar. Pearl glasses are river fish. I need their livers to make the medicine I want. Why do you need more to know? I gave you lots of details. You just say you're making medicine. What kind of medicine is it? For what purpose is it? You need to know both its name and its intended use. Why should I have to tell you that? Any medicine used incorrectly can be a deadly poison. As protectors of the peace, we cannot support or condone criminal activity. If you've got nothing to hide, it shouldn't be a problem. I suppose that makes sense. I'm looking to make a medicine called Diaset's Secret. For a while after you take it, no amount of liquor can get you drunk. Heard about it from Father Divine, so I trust that it works as described. That's pretty incredible, actually. What nonsense. Drinking without getting drunk is... I mean, what's the point of drinking in the first place? That is an interesting question, Shara. Well, your drink's kind of messed up in the first place, Shara. Why would you need such a thing? Is it an upcoming party you cannot gracefully extricate yourself from? You might say it's a drinking party, and no, I can't back out. You really need to get that drunk, though? Can't you just drink a little and stop? This is ridiculous. Trying to cheat your way out of a good buzz is an insult to responsible drinkers everywhere. I can hardly believe you would talk about drinking responsibly with a straight face. Anyway, you satisfied now? Yeah. See on earth your future depends on this, but okay. Don't I have all the stuff now? I apparently am missing some. What the hell am I missing? It's gotta be the pearl glass. We might not actually be able to catch this fish because it requires a rod we don't have. And since we're locked here, we can't go grab it. So, that sucks. We could try it. Wrong fish. Still the wrong fish. One more try. That's the spot. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna walk it. So, anyways, he's trying to, get in good with Aina, whatever her name is. And since she can drink him under the table, well, you get it. Double check if there's any side quests here that I need to do. Otherwise, bash. Okay. Yeah, I've said this before and I'll say this again. I would absolutely hate, like, just actually hate working in Japan. It would be miserable, unpleasant, and unrewarding. And I have plenty of work ethic. That's not the issue there. Being out already? You just came home. Sure you can't stay around well. Sorry, a lot's going on, and once our current job's done, I totally intend to come back and take a load after a while. No, the third game's gonna be there. I see. So now we have a gospel influencing people's minds, using the fog's particulate matter as a medium to exert mental control over a large area. That settles one question, at least. Excuse me, Professor. Cassius, you old dog. Good timing. Escaped Lyston, did you? Yes, I finally managed to finish a bit of work. Thought I would step by, see how you're holding up. What's this? A report from your granddaughter. Yeah, just arrived express from Roland. Thanks to Tita's report, I'm quite certain of my theory now. About the gospel, I'm assuming. Yes, though it's still ultimately a hypothesis. I've gone over it again, both on paper and with the Capel, though. I'm reasonably sure of this. Should I go over it? Absolutely. So, what we've been calling the gospel's orbital shutdown phenomenon. So, what do you think it is, based on what you've seen and heard? It's an effect that occurs to any orbital device located near an active gospel, chaining from one device to another. It renders these devices inert while the gospel is active. That's what it seems to me, at least. Half right, half wrong. What you're describing is closer to the orbital art anticept. That shorts out the internal port circuits of an orbit to temporarily suspend functionality. The phenomenon generated by the gospel is fundamentally different. It steals all orbital energy formed in an orbit, down to the very last joule. So it's more of an orbital absorption phenomenon. Yeah, to make a comparison of a combustion engine, it's like siphoning out the petrol. But wait, unless I badly misunderstand physics, that means the gospel should absorb and store all that power, correct? Good eye, lad. You've noticed a very important fact. So I measured the gospel after it absorbs energy, but the gospel does not actually hold any of it. Not even a single EP's worth. Is it possible the energy is being vented in the wider environment? No, not at all. The energy disappears completely, utterly, and quite impossibly thanks to thermodynamics. Further, all these new gospels the Stealth Group have been encountering, every time they encounter, they cause unbelievable phenomena that even our best orbital engineer can't explain. It's unclear how they're causing such effects, but I can say one thing with confidence. They're too small. I can say with absolute certainty any device enabling such massive effects could not fit in the palm of one's hand. Even if the society somehow possesses technology centuries of our own, nothing that small could contain that much potential energy. Ah, I see. I'm starting to see where this is going. You're saying the gospels are terminals, access points. Exactly. The only function of the gospel unit itself is to manifest an abnormal warp in a local orbital field. That warp resonates with local orbital devices and expands, draws energies from the devices. The energy then disappears through the warp. Well, no, it doesn't disappear. It's sent elsewhere, to Shadow Machine. And whatever is located elsewhere is capable of causing the impossible effects we've seen. You know, I hope I'm misunderstanding this. I'm afraid you get a passing grade here, old friend. The society can use the gospels to draw out and spread the power of whatever this thing is. Spreading the influence of a mysterious force. No wonder the society calls them gospels. In that case, the nature of this thing bothers me. As you said, even if it's an orbit out of our purest fiction order. As far as that goes, I'm afraid I have no real clue. I've thought of another possibilities, but that would be pure speculation at this point. Now, Cassius, I'll ask you the same question I asked you 10 years ago. I'm in quite the pickle. What do you need me to do? The exact same words as when I asked you to develop the patrol airship. Well then, I need you to kill God! The key, I think, lies in this warp the gospel creates. Can you develop some kind of plan and method of stopping the resonance, the spread? I thought you'd ask that. I'm just about done with my current invention anyway. I'll get to work as soon as I'm done with that. And then we're going to pause the game, because I can't alt tab without pausing the game. Hi, Shadow Machine. I will put that towards Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon Gale of Darkness, and the Bartender block. And appreciate you as always, Shadow Machine. Hope you're doing as well as you can be. But there we go. Sorry. Alright, let's talk to everyone. Nothing of note has been happening in Bose, huh? Isn't that where the frickin' dragon is, though? My daughter wants to eat at the Antarose. Must be nice to be a child. So innocent. So unaware of prices. Bose has a really famous restaurant in it. I know. Mommy, let's go eat there. Yeah, it's okay. I've got tenure. Sorry for the delays. There was fog, you see. I have a friend at the Hopkin Gate, and the existence of the Empire weighs more heavily on the minds of our troops than anyone else. Ironically, I think our military men will welcome the non-aggression pact more than the rest of us. That's not ironic. Any military person worth their salt wants peace. Hi, Estelle. Still walking around? Sorta, yeah. This is your first time in Bose, isn't it? Uh-huh. I've heard there's a really big store. I kinda want to see it. The Bose Market, yeah. Think of it like the department store in Gransell, but even bigger. Actually, a bunch of different stores all in one space. It's really busy. Like a mall. Hope we arrive in Bose soon. Oh, have you been to the Revenue Village? Yeah, I stopped once in a while. That's Agate's hometown, right? Uh-huh. He has a little sister named Misha living there. Agate goes back pretty often, I think. At least once a year. That's not what I would call often. Must be hard for the poor girl having an antisocial lump for a brother. Still, that's not nice. He can be blunt, but he's also really nice. Yeah. He's just kind of clumsy and easily embarrassed. You know, I bet Misha's a really good person. Whenever Agate talks about her, his eyes turn so gentle. You know what's wrong? Nothing. My just heart felt weird for a moment. I wonder why. No comment. But still, at last we returned to Bose, the land laden with memories of our first meeting. It makes my heart swell to return to the land of such sweet nostalgia. Shocking as it may be, I have to agree on the heart-swelling memories, but to be honest, I remember you were kind of rude back then. You said I wasn't attractive and made fun of me like a schoolboy. You must understand me, my fair Rose. I would only display such cute, bashful behavior to hide feelings of love unabated. Sure, whatever. You didn't waste any time putting moves on Shara or Joshua. Well, putting that aside, as you stand now, your beauty is incomparable to what it was then. Yours is a supple, healthy beauty with a maiden's gentle virtue. Thanks. Put it that way, it's kind of embarrassing. Please don't say it like that again. There's no shame to be had in virtue. Still, you have only begun to climb the ladder of adulthood. Should you wish to ascend even higher, I'd be more than happy to assist you. Just, okay. No, thank you. If I was ever in a position to ask someone about that sort of thing, I'd be a million times better off asking Shara. Pity the things I could teach. Though Shara would be the one to... I'll remind you I have a very large stick. Jeez. Oh yeah, you were put to sleep there too. Did you dream like I did? I suppose I did. Yes, Something wrong, Olivier? I was simply thinking it was a shame. For you see, in my dreams I was in the company of peerless, beautiful maidens, betwixt shapes verily blessed by Aidos. Had you not awoken me, I would have done this and that, and perhaps fate had willfully stirred me at your arrival. Well, would you care to discover that which can only be conceived of in dreams? Remember what I stood up with my stick? I can always put you to sleep with it. Forever. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, so, whatever he really dreamt of. In truth, it was nothing special, simply a memory of my boyhood. Your Mueller showed up in it, for example. I think you just mentioned that from the start, you perv. Now, anger becomes you, Lady Estelle. Hi, sure. This is where you went. Oh, wait, do you want to be alone for a bit? Melissa's unlike you. Why so reserved? You want to ask about Luciola, right? Yeah, she says we met a long time ago, but I don't remember at all. I don't know what she's like. Luciola the Bewitching Belle was her stage name. She could show the audience illusions by dancing while using bells and fans, thus bewitching them. Hers was the centerpiece performance of our little circus troupe, the one that really brought the audiences in. Gee, people paid to watch an attractive woman dance. She used the Orban to make them? No, she used something she always called illusion magic, which is apparently a very, very old, non-orbal art. She was from a family with a tradition of working that art. People who follow in a traveling circus like ours tend to be one of two kinds. People who had cause to abandon their previous home and families, or people who never had such things to begin with. Luciola was the former, I was the latter. I was about 7 years old when Mr. Harvey and his band took me in. Back then I was little more than a street urchin living in the slums of a city. Pickpocketing, petty theft. There was little I wouldn't do to try and survive. Once he reached her hand at me with a true pleader, Mr. Harvey and Luciola. They taught me, the little girl who wouldn't trust anyone, the warmth of a family. They taught me all sorts of skills that would let me earn a place for myself in the troupe. Dancing, beast handling, tarot reading. Luciola taught me all of it. Then 8 years ago, Mr. Harvey died in an accident. Without his leadership, we all just drifted apart, went our own ways. I'd been planning on staying with Luciola, but soon after Mr. Harvey died, she simply told me there's something I must do and vanished. Hopeless and lost for the first time in years, I turned to the one remaining man in the world whom I still trusted. As you might expect, that was Cassius, who'd already begun working as a bracer. You can imagine the rest. So that's what happened. I had no idea you'd gone through something like that. The reason I aimed to become a bracer at first was to improve myself. I wanted to be able to live and prosper on my own. To show Luciola just how far I'd come once she returned. But it's been 8 years. Perhaps that was enough time to re-examine my reasons. I don't make that face. Like Zin said, I don't tend to simply fight her without saying a word. I want to hear her story from her before doing anything. I want to know what possible reason she could have had to make her associate with the society. Yeah, that sounds good. I've got your back, Sheriff. You've grown quite a bit. I've always thought of you as being exactly what I expect of Cassius' daughter. I don't think it's quite fair or right anymore, though. Your strength isn't quite the same as Cassius's. He has a heart as deep as the ocean and strength like a relentless wave. But your strength is like the sun. You shine and make others shine just by being near them. I think it's why people are attracted to you so easily. But I like most about you, and I know Joshua felt the same way. I don't think you need to feel any pressure to live up to Cassius, is my point. You really are my big sister, Sheriff. You always know how to encourage me. You're very welcome. Not saying you should return the favor, mind, but you really should drink with me sometime. Now you're a full bracer, you're afraid that you better learn how to handle your liquor. What is booze really? You know what? Never mind. Poor Shira. Something wrong, Aga? Nah, it's nothing. Still wandering around the ship? Yeah, basically. Oh, you're from Revenue in the Bose region, right? This will be your first time back home in a while, then. No, I was actually there a bit ago, chasing down the intelligence division guys. I was like, why are you assuming I'm going back home? Don't be embarrassed, big teddy bear. You got a little sister back in Revenue, right? You mentioned her once. Must be the biggest softie when it comes to her. Hey. Oh yeah, where the heck is Revenue? Where the heck in Revenue is your house, huh? I remember meeting any girl who stood out as Agate's little sister when we were there investigating the Sky Bandits. There's a girl in Louis, but nah, too young. And I figured your little sister's gotta have your hair. I'll introduce you to Misha soon. Assuming we have some reason to visit anyway. Oh, she's in the graveyard, isn't she? Tita's kind of attached to you, in case you hadn't noticed. She'll be pretty let down if you didn't introduce her to your sister. Oh, I get it. You don't want Misha and Tita to meet, huh? Now I get it. They might get together and get in lots of trouble like Tita did with Ren. Or they might get jealous of each other. Being an older brother must be hard work. Don't worry. I'll clean up any mess that happens. I've gotten pretty good at Tita hurting. So you just go ahead and introduce those two. Crazy kids. Make sure nothing blows up. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's kind of strange fog. Oh, I guess the non-aggression pact has now been signed? Yeah, okay. Cool. It's kind of happened off camera there. I mean, that makes sense. I'm not even remotely as good as a staff as with a staff as Dad. I don't think you should worry about Mr. Cassius too much. An S-rank bracer is a master of the profession to a degree that they obtain unity of purpose. All martial artists seek. To be honest, I don't think I could ever attain such enlightenment, even if I spent a whole life trying. Yeah, but it's kind of hard for me to understand how incredible my dad is, but... You mentioned the whole unity of purpose idea to Chloe. What does that mean? It's kind of hard to explain. Here. Master Cassius was once a transcendent master of the sword. He was given the title of the Divine Blade. Today, though, he can wield the staff just as easily as the sword he spent his life training with. Why do you think that is? Because he practiced really hard? That's part of it, sure, but more than that, it's because he could instantly understand and relate the nature of the staff combat to his previous experience. Something beyond what we call skill, above practicing form and reflexes, above muscle memory. Think of it as a mental state. He achieved Zen. Or Zen, excuse me. He achieved Zen. Think of it as a mental state where one can grasp the true nature of all things and control them at will. The whole concept's what we call unity of purpose. The true nature of things, huh? His plan to push back the Imperial Army during your war was the same, I bet. He understood the nature of war, of combat, so intrinsically, so instinctively, that he was able to construct the plan he did. There'd be no more fearsome a foe. That means even my supposedly enlightened dad was beaten in some ways by the Society. In the coup, he was lured out of the country, for starters. Yeah, they almost certainly possess someone equal to Master Cassius. It's hard to know if whoever Love is, if it's whoever this Love is, or if the Professor. Could be the guy we know as Lawrence? He's pretty powerful. I don't know, he is incredibly skilled, sure, but I don't think he could match up to Master Cassius. Besides, his ki, his soul, they did not have unity of purpose. Not in the way I spoke of. He's a blade sharpened in one specific way by the coldest frost, tempered to perfection, untouched by anyone. That's the sense I got of him in the arena, at least. I get what you mean. He hasn't shown up himself, but I figured he's got to be up to something. He did seem to have some kind of fixation on Joshua. Wouldn't surprise me if they know each other from Joshua's days in the Society. Between him, me, and Shara, we've all got some strange ties in our past to this group. What if this is the guidance of she who dwells above? And still, after a walk again, more or less. More importantly, I'm sorry. I didn't really open up about Joshua till the very end. Don't worry. Still, that girl with Joshua's one of the Sky Bandits, isn't she? Yeah, she's a cheeky, insulting little punk by the name of Joseph Capua. She's also the single biggest tomboy I've ever laid eyes on. People call me a tomboy. Puh. I see. She does seem a bit charming from the photograph. She can be pretty cute if she keeps her mouth shut. And she did manage to play a perfect upper-crust curl when we first met her, too. I'm sorry? Explain. I see. That's impressively dexterous, if I may say so. Well, it does make sense, since she's apparently former Erebonian nobility. Putting on a face like that is her specialty, I think. Peel away the layers, though, and like I said, at her core, she's a cheeky, classless little punk. Still, from what I've heard, I can't really find cause to hate her. I suspect if we found a chance to talk, we'd have a lot in common. Yeah, I can't see that happening. We'd slide off each other like oil, and our personalities wouldn't fit together. Trust me. Maybe. Oh, Chloe, you're put to sleep back with us. Did you have some kind of dream? It was during the 100 Days War. Oh, that's when you were with Matron Teresa. Yes, I was in the care of Matron Teresa during the fighting. We lived together for some time. And just that even though it was set 10 years ago, Clem and Jill both showed up. If I had stayed in the dream long enough, perhaps even you and Joshua might have appeared. That's a dream for you. Coherence not guaranteed. Very. Still, in hindsight, it was a little frightening. Huh? In the dream, I was happy. Very, very happy. I wanted everything to stay that way from the bottom of my heart. But that isn't right, is it? Simply wishing to escape reality in that way. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's always nice to have a happy dream. But yeah, if you asked if I wanted to see that dream again, I'd be a little hesitant. Yeah, the dangers of the gospel. I feel like I've gotten a real hint of them. Yes, you must be crushed with reality. By reality? Ah, Bose. It has been a long time. It's been over a week since we've been in Bose. kind of a weird thought, actually. Not counting the Joshua side story thing. Hey, Lugren. Silver Streak, Heavy Blade, the Immovable, and our star rookie. Yeah, what's our title going to be? Our little walking miracle has managed to stop the society in 4 different regions. That's been the gossip, anyway. Gotta be kidding. Saying I stopped anything is overstating it a little. It just ran off once their experiments were done. You did handle yourself well in the Roland case. Don't sell yourself too short. I think you'd be a little proud. Yeah, but that's just a bunch of coincidences coming together, and no need to get embarrassed. You just need to live up to your reputation's all. Thanks, Zin. You make that sound like a cakewalk. The pigtails of fury. And then she gets the ability to attack with her hair, like in Shantae. No sign, no surprise. There's been too many dangerous monsters prowling. Yeah, no kidding. Bose seems to have more monsters than the other regions. Why is that? Most of it comes to Bose being huge and filled with rough terrain. Makes it common to see monsters come down from less inhabited areas. Thing is, though, we've had 10 cases just at the beginning of the month. I'm guessing that's kept Sting and the rest of the crew busy. Yeah, Kurt's team stopped by the other day to slay several of them. Being near dead if he can take care of you as well. Sure. Yeah, what's up, Agate? Nah, it's nothing. Let's head out there and bring back some monster heads. Pardon me, I have a need of monster heads. Oh my god, it's the lovely married couple. I'm sorry. I was just picturing a dual tech, and I'm not sure who would be the best, like, person to do this with. Maybe Josette? Where, like, one of them grabs, so someone grabs Estelle by her pigtails, and then, like, swings her around in a giant AoE, so it's like an even bigger AoE than usual. I think we last met the Queen's birthday celebrations, right? Yep, feels like it's been ages. 2 months! Been hearing all about your exploits in the news, though. It goes for everyone else as well. Glad to see you're safe. Especially you, Chloe. Are you on school break already? I ended up taking a little time off early. It's good to see you again, Maybell. You two seem pretty familiar. Well, Maybell used to be a student at the academy. We met before she graduated. And yeah, and she's just... So, okay, hang on. So, picture it, right? We'll have Zin do it. No, Shira. So Shira grabs the pigtails and spins, right? And then Estelle has her staff out and is swinging it in a circle. So it's like a rotating buzzsaw circle going around like this in this giant AoE attack. Agate Krosner. It's been some time, sir. I suppose so. Hang on, Agate, Mayor Maybell, you know each other? Oh, I've relied on Mr. Krosner a number of times for various jobs only he could do. 10 years ago, Mayor. I forgot myself, pardon me. Regardless, I simply wish to stop by today to welcome you back. From the sound of things, you're pursuing an international crime syndicate which threatens the safety of the entire country. International crime syndicate. Sometimes they feel more like a society of supervillains. But that is one way to think of them as, yes. So as far as the city of Bose is concerned, the threat these criminals pose is not someone else's problems. It is everyone's. If I can do anything to assist you, you need only ask. We're expecting a lot from you, Mayor. Excellent. I must excuse myself. Peace. Okay, hang on. I got another one. Zin picks up Chloe and flings her at the enemy, but like she's poised out with her rapier straight out in front of her. So she becomes a freaking rapier missile. You've been a little more civil. That's who I am. We ain't running a butler service here. Give me a break. Agate can be kind of arrogant to people sometimes. He's usually polite towards clients, though. You were kind of short with the mayor, Agate. You're imagining things. More to the point, I remember talking about bringing back some monster heads. Okay, yep. I understand how to read. Thank you. Well, I'm going to bring my usual, obviously. Yeah, exactly. It would be a line attack, right? Funk. And it would be piercing, so it would go through. So, what you just described. And maybe, like, bypasses defenses, because, duh.
Together now.
You can have at least one healer. So, we're going all over the region to find water monsters. Why don't we stop at the village? Pretty sure I made this code and flight over. We'll play a visit after we're done with the bows. I think Agate has a point. We can hardly go to Ravenna without Tita. Oh, that's right. You'll have to agree just because of that. Yes. This is your life now. Live with it. Or die with it. It's your choice. Okay, so, since we've only got like 10 minutes left, this feels like a really good time to pause. So pause we shall for lunch. I will see you guys after the lunch break.